Hello, welcome to John A. Logan College. The Lady Vols searching for win number 1 on the year. Will it come against a conference rival? Hello, everyone. I am Matt Varney. Alongside me is former Saluki Tim Ritchie. Kaskaskia coming into this one off a loss. They're 1-2 on the year. Logan is 0-2. They, of course, are also coming off a loss. Tim, these teams desperate for a win.
You're right, Matt. You look at it, and Three Rivers are just outmanned or outwomaned us.
Yeah,
you're going to say, but yeah, they just too. This game ought to be a good ball game. I remember from last year. I think both the games. I think they beat Logan women up there, and we beat them here, I believe.
And the past 2 games, you mentioned Three Rivers. They've been against a very good Three Rivers team. So the Vols really looking for something, anything really to cling on to here. And, if you can't get a win, at least start building that foundation. Because when you play a team that you lose to a combined, 90-some points, you just need something positive to build on.
Right. If you come in the game here and play well early in the game and know you can stay with this Kaskaskia ball club. So it ought to be a good ball game.
The Lady Angels looking like they've just got 8 players here, only 8 that have recorded any statistics this year as well. That should play a factor for Kaskaskia, Tim.
It should, because you have rotation. Most coaches will rotate 8 players, 7 or 8.
Yeah.
7 usually. Then your 8th person is foul trouble or somebody's not playing well, something like that come in. So we should have a full tilt of players here, and I know some like Caesar, she played pretty well the other day, and Diamond Taylor. Walker, she's going to have to score more. Kayla Walker,
absolutely.
She was a starter last year, and she had some big games last year and 20-something points. So she's got to do something, or we won't get a win here.
Yeah, Walker just scoring 8.5 points on the year so far, 7 rebounds a game, which pretty good, but 8.5 points per game could do a little bit better when you had such a nice freshman year to start off of.
Oh yeah, and Diamond Taylor, she's 7.5 rebounds, and maybe that's missed shots too. No, I'm not going to be negative on it, but that's something. That's good rebounding. And Diamond Taylor 10.5 points a game in there, and Latricia Caesar with 11.5 points per game. So not many assists. I think the women only have average 6.5 assists. I believe.
It's not many.
As a team, that's not good. But again, you got to look at who you play. Three Rivers.
Yeah.
And the Logan men, good. They played some good teams. Mineral Area was really good team.
Yeah,
Rivers really good. Shawnee wasn't bad. And the Logan men beat them pretty well.
Yeah, speaking about the assists, on my personal statistics so far, Cameron Mitchell leading the Lady Vols with 2 a game. Then you go down to Kayla Walker at 1.5 a game, Leilani Murray at 1 a game, and Diamond Taylor averaging a half assist a game at this point in the season. The Vols can shoot from deep, Tim, no question about that. We saw it plenty in the last game. If they establish down low, they could really be onto something then.
Oh yeah, to go post up, maybe Caesar, I know Diamond Taylor to go in there also. Yeah, you need an inside game, and that opens up the three-pointer sometimes. So maybe drive and kick out to somebody on the wing.
And, this is going to be the first game of 6 throughout the next 2 weeks. You're going to get to go on vacation, but the Lady Vols not going to be able to get to go on vacation. You got to start off on the right foot when it's so important, and this is the first one of a short but very important and lengthy stretch for them in a lot of senses.
Oh yeah, you're having 3 games a week. Normally, most seasons you start in November and have 2 games a week.
Yeah. All right, well, we're going to step away as we go ahead and get ready for the national anthem. When we come back, we'll have an interview with Amanda Shelby, the head coach of the Lady Vols. Stick with us on 1035ESPN.com.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too. like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay. We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Jim Hayes Incorporated was started over 42 years ago with 3 people and a vision. Now, with almost 50 employees, a state-of-the-art service department, and highly trained sales staff, it's become a place that's known for taking care of its customers and giving back to the community. Jim Hayes set a standard with words like honesty, integrity, and value. And though he's no longer with us, we have a group of long-term employees committed to keeping the standard we know and trust, and to proudly carry on the legacy that Jim Hayes built.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
For over 35 years, Mackey's Pizza has served Southern Illinois. Now we invite you to the new Mackey's of Marion. Same amazing food, gorgeous new surroundings. Mondays are family night at Mackey's of Marion. Get a one-topping, 16-inch pizza, combination salad for $4, and a pitcher of soda for only $17. For lunch, for dinner, for more than just a meal. It's Mackey's Pizza.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too. To pay for this family's meal.
Okay. We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Jim Hayes Incorporated was started over 42 years ago with 3 people and a vision. Now, with almost 50 employees, a state-of-the-art service department, and highly trained sales staff, it's become a place that's known for taking care of its customers and giving back to the community. Jim Hayes set a standard with words like honesty, integrity, and value. And though he's no longer with us, we have a group of long-term employees committed to keeping the standard we know and trust, and to proudly carry on the legacy that Jim Hayes built.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy.
35ESPN.com getting ready for Lady Vols basketball. The Vols facing Kaskaskia today, a conference rival. Kaskaskia coming to this game 1-2. The Vols are 0-2. A lot of local flavor. We talked about it on the pregame last time, Tim. But on the opposite side, there is Peyton Wilderman, who's a Cesar grad, Waltonville native, and she's a big part of the team for the Lady Angels. She's got 12.3 points a game, 3.7 steals per game. I mean, it's early in the season, but a very productive member for Kaskaskia.
Boy, Waltonville had some real good athletes. I know I coached softball at West Frankfort with play Waltonville, and they were always a good ball club. So Waltonville's been very strong. So we'll see what she has to do. Hope she doesn't play too well against Logan women.
Well, the best we can hope for is she plays very well, but the Lady Vols play just a little bit better. Coach Amanda Shelby coming into this game, she's 86-64 in her 6 years as the head coach of the Lady Vols. 14 wins away from 100 wins. Could get it this year. She's going to have to pull off quite a year because I believe they've only got about 19, 20 games on the docket, but still very possible to get to 100 wins. That would be a great accomplishment for her. I remember when Coach Kyle Smith-Peters got number 100. That was probably about a week or so after I moved down here to Southern Illinois.
Wow.
And Mike Murphy calls me on the line and says, hey, we got this story of Kyle Smith-Peters just getting win number 100. Go post it online.
When was that? How many years ago?
That was 2017, so January 2017. So, yeah, now he's doing a little – he's coaching the number 1 team in the nation, although actually I haven't seen the rankings for today, so I don't think they're number 1 anymore.
No,
after.
that won't be.
Yeah, but still a top-tier team in the NJCAA. And now we're getting the starting lineups for the Lady Angels. Number 1 coming out, Tara Davis, a guard forward. Also, Megan Kronk, a 5'8 freshman, guard forward as well. Malia Lovelace, a sophomore, 5'6 guard, joining the starting lineup. That's Cessor grad, Peyton Wilderman, 5'5 freshman guard. And then the star of the show for the Lady Angels, Janiyah Newell, a 5'5 sophomore. She averages 17 points a game, 5 rebounds a game, 2 assists, and 3 steals. Again, very early in the season, but she has been the focal point for Kaskaskia. And now we get ready for the Lady Vols. First, Biana Snorton, the 5'8 sophomore. Patricia Caesar, a 5'9 sophomore, guard forward. She was fantastic last time, 12 points for her. The Heron native, Madison Blankenship, 5'5 freshman. She plays point guard primarily. Kayla Walker out of Murfreesboro, the 5'8 sophomore, joining the starting lineup. And then finally, Diamond Taylor, the 5'7 freshman, walking out the same starting lineup as last time, Tim Ritchie.
And it's going to be a different ball game today.
Absolutely.
This Logan women team are going to be ready to go. Amanda Shelby and Tom Dalton I'm sure worked since the last game. And 3 Rivers had just tough last year at that caliber of a team. It's tough to play. But we talked about Blankenship. She can play point guard or shoot from outside too, three-pointer.
Exactly. And the pregame interview, we were talking with Amanda Shelby, and end of that last game, we saw both Kayla Walker and Diamond Taylor go down with different injuries. Luckily, both, I think, were just cramps. Just need to get a little bit hydrated, and they're ready to go here once again. Walker in the circle with Lovelace, and Lovelace gets it, but it goes to a Vol. Diamond Taylor grabs it and immediately has the first points for the Vols. Less than 10 seconds in, and it's a 2-0 lead for the Vols thanks to Diamond Taylor. Here's Janiyah Newell, passes on over to Wilderman, going to go inside, gets it over to Kronk on the left arc. That one's an air ball, and it's going to go out of bounds. Pretty fast start, Tim.
That is nice to have the 2-0 start.
I'm fairly certain that Kaskaskia won that jump ball, but it ended up in Diamond Taylor's hands.
Yeah, that wasn't a good tip. All the way tipped to our goal.
9:30 to go in the first quarter, 2-0 lead for the Vols. If you're just joining us, Tim Ritchie and Matt Varney on the call. Here's Kayla Walker, passes on over to Caesar, and there's going to be a travel card against Caesar as she thought she found a lane. Inbound in the ball will be Newell. Gets it on over to Lovelace. Back over to Newell. She's going to bring it up across the timeline. And she passes over to Kronk on the near side. Over to Lovelace. Top of the key three. That one goes out the backboard, and it's good.
I didn't hear a call board, man.
I didn't either.
Doesn't matter. Went in for 3 points.
9:05 to go in the first. 3-2 lead for Kaskaskia. Here's Blankenship on the far logo. She's going to go left, gets a screen from Caesar, and it's tipped away on a pass from Lovelace. Lovelace racing down court, gets up a tip, and that one's good. She's got 5 points. The Kaskaskia Lady Angels have 5 points. 8:45 to go in the first quarter. 5-2 lead for the Lady Angels. And here's Taylor, passes over to Blankenship on the far side. Going to get that same screen from Caesar. Now passes over to Caesar. Going to pass over to Diamond Taylor. Has to grab it out of the air. Pushes off of a Kaskaskia player, and that's going to be a foul called against Diamond Taylor.
That was a little questionable there. I didn't think she was, the girl was set.
Newell going to be inbounding the ball. 8:31 to go. Passes to Lovelace. Gives it back to Newell. She comes inbounds. Crosses the timeline. 5-2 lead for Kaskaskia. Here's Wilderman. Passes on over to Davis. Davis going to rush on inside and try to find a pass down on the baseline, but that one goes out of bounds. Lady Vols basketball. Blankenship passes into Taylor, and Taylor calling a play as she walks it up court. Being defended at the timeline by Tara Davis, and there is a whistle. Not too sure exactly what the call is there, Tim.
Oh, they put 25 on the shot clock. I don't know.
There it is, yeah.
I don't know why.
Blankenship inbounds it to Taylor, and here we go. Across the timeline and rushing to the right side, pass back on out to Snorton. Snorton rushes in, sends up a shot. That one's no good, but fouled on the way up.
Good drive by Snorton. That's what she needs to do.
Exactly.
She's not a good outside shooter, but she can drive the hole and get these 2 free throws down.
8 minutes to go. 5-2 lead for Kaskaskia. Here's Snorton's fourth shot. That one goes up, and that one goes off the back iron. No good. Snorton at the line, trying to make it a 1 for 2 trips. Ends it up. That one is good. Here we go. 8 minutes to go in the first. 5-3 lead for Kaskaskia. Lovelace, top of the key, going to give it over to Newell. Around the volleyball line, passes over to Kronk on the left wing, gives it over to Lovelace, top of the key now, and Lovelace gets it over to Newell, right wing, sends up a shot. That one's no good. Lovelace gets the rebound. Here is Kronk now rushing inside, gets an alley. That one is up and no good. Blankenship grabs the rebound and gives it on over to Snorton, and now it's Diamond Taylor coming up with it. 7:30 to go. 5-3 lead for Kaskaskia. Taylor gets it over to Snorton, top of the key. Can he rush inside? Pass over to Kayla Walker, sends it up. That one's good. A nice, easy bunny. 5-5 game, tied up. 7:15 to go in the first. Here's Kronk on the far side, passes inside to Lovelace. Lovelace turns around, sends up a shot. It's blocked by Diamond Taylor. Very nice by Diamond Taylor. And Lovelace going to be inbounding it. Now gets it to Newell, and that's going to be off the foot of...
It was the foot off.
Yeah, I didn't see who. Maybe Diamond Taylor. I saw a 2 up, so that's probably who it was. Diamond Taylor, who wears number 12. Lovelace inbounding the ball once again, gets it to Wilderman, sends up a shot. That one no good. Diamond Taylor gets the rebound, and here it goes. 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. 5-5 game. Here's Caesar rushing, and on the far side now, backing up, sends up a 3. They left her uncorked, and that one no good. Walker gets the rebound, sends it up. That one's good, and she is going to the line as well.
Good job by Kayla Walker on the rebound and going for the deuce and abuse.
That was really nice by Kayla Walker. 7-5 lead for the Vols with 6:51 to go. Walker can make it 8-5. Here it is, up, and that one is good. Real smooth, silky smooth. 6:50 to go in the first. 8-5 lead for the Vols. Here's Newell, passes over to Lovelace. She's going right, now to the left, and now it's off of Kayla Walker. She's got it. Walker running down. She's got Blankenship with 2 defenders on her. Over to Blankenship. Blankenship backing up now over to Caesar, over to Latrice Murray. Murray sends up a 2. That one's no good, and it's now in Diamond Taylor's hands. Sends up a shot. That one no good, and Taylor ends up on the floor. That's going to be going a foul against Tara Davis, her first of the game. And Taylor going to be going to the line, shooting 2. Sends up the first one at the line, and that one no good off the back iron. 8-5 lead for the Lady Vols as Diamond Taylor resets.
She's got a unique shot.
She does. Sends up the second one, and that one is good. She's got 3 on the day so far. 9-5 lead for the Lady Vols, and 6:20 to go in the first quarter. Here's Newell crossing the timeline, being defended by Kayla Walker. She gets a screen and gets it over to Lovelace now, top of the key. Sends up a 3, and that one goes off the back iron. Walker comes up with the rebound, and Walker now racing down with Blankenship, gives it over to Blankenship. Blankenship passes on over to Murray. Murray, top of the key, trying to get through the defense, passes over to Caesar. Caesar on the far side gets called for a travel.
We have the 4th turnover for the Lady Vol, but they've been out of control, so
they have.
So it hadn't been that bad.
And before that field goal, the free throws that we just had from Diamond Taylor, Leilani Murray snuck into the game and caught me off guard, but she's in there. Here's a layup from Newell, grabs the offensive rebound twice. No good on either attempt. But there's a jump ball called. It's going to be Kaskaskia ball. 5:43 to go. 9-5 lead for the Lady Vols in the first quarter. Lovelace inbounding and looking, finds Davis on the top of the key. Davis rushes in, gets it over to Kronk. Kronk on the far side, over to Wilderman, top of the key. Wilderman over to Lovelace in the corner, and that one's blocked by Taylor. And Walker comes up with the ball after a little bit of a skirmish. Here's Walker racing down court and loses the ball. Gets it over to Diamond Taylor, though, and that one's good. Very nice little improvisation by Kayla Walker. Gets kind of blocked, but she kind of finds a way over to Diamond Taylor there as timeout is called. 5:23 to go. 11-5 lead for the Lady Vols. We'll be back in 60 seconds here on 103.5 ESPN.
For over 35 years, Mackey's Pizza has served Southern Illinois. Now we invite you to the new Mackey's of Marion. Same amazing food, gorgeous new surroundings. Mondays are family night at Mackey's of Marion. Get a 1-topping, 16-inch pizza, combination salad for 4, and a pitcher of soda for only $17. For lunch, for dinner, for more than just a meal. It's Mackey's Pizza.
Matt Varney and Tim Ritchie back here at John A. Logan College. While you're away, the Kaskaskia Lady Angels inbounded the ball. Lovelace raced down court and then got fouled on the way up by Diamond Taylor. It's her second as Lovelace now goes to the line. Sends up the first one. That one goes off the back iron.
Well, that's not good. 2 fouls for Taylor. I don't know if she's going to be out the rest of the half or rest of the quarter for sure.
Summer Sanders came in as Diamond Taylor sat down. Here's the second one from Lovelace, and that one's good. She's the all the offense that the Lady Angels currently have. She's got 6 points, so do the Lady Angels. 5:10 to go. Here's Sanders, pass over to Kayla Walker. Walker over to Blankenship on the left corner, and that's going to be a travel called against Blankenship.
I thought she might have been on the line.
Yeah.
But that wasn't the case.
Nope. Either way, it's a turnover. 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. 11-6 lead for the Lady Vols. Here's Newell on the far side. Passes down to Lovelace. Lovelace passes over to an uncorked Davis, and that one no good. Here's Leilani Murray gets the rebound, and she's now coming up across the timeline. On the far logo, Murray passes over to Caesar, and Caesar sends up a shot. That one's no good as Lovelace gets the rebound. Lovelace over to Newell, top of the key, and down to Davis. It gets blocked by Walker, sends it up again, though, and that one's no good. Walker grabs the board, and here comes Walker being defended by 2 Lady Angels. That one no good as she sends up a shot. Sanders grabs the board, and that one's no good, but she gets fouled on the way back up.
Third rebound for Walker.
Yeah, 4:19 to go, 11-6 lead for the Lady Vols, as both Snorton and Cameron Mitchell come in for Blankenship and Caesar.
Yeah, Walker almost half her average. Average of 7 rebounds a game.
Yeah. Sanders at the line. She's looking for her first point of the season, and there it is right there.
She's from Harrisburg, correct?
She is, yeah. One of Jake Stewart's girls.
Yeah.
Sends up the second one. That's good. So she's got 2 points on the game, 2 points on the season for Summer Sanders. In comes Cameron Perrone for Wilderman on Kaskaskia's side.
It's nice to have a lot of local players here,
Yeah,
Logan,
it
as
is.
long as you can compete.
Exactly. Also in for Kaskaskia, Kira Duncan. Duncan with it right now on the far side. Gets it on over to Davis. Davis going to rush in. Gets it over to Perrone. Perrone sends it up off the back iron. No good. And Mitchell grabs the board. And here now is Norton with it. Passes over to Murray. Murray across the timeline being defended by Lovelace. 3:55 to go. 13-6 lead for the Lady Vols. Here's Murray. Sends up a shot. That one's no good. And there's a foul called. She'll be going to the line.
You can just see the confidence this ball club.
Yeah.
Getting beat by Three Rivers twice. So
Exactly.
good start here.
Lovelace has got 2 fouls. She was the one that was called for it there. Murray sends up the first shot. That one is good.
Lovelace from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Good ways away.
Far from home, but seems to be doing well. Murray sends up the second shot. That one no good. So she'll get one for him. 14-6 with 3:45 to go here. Walker grabs the ball on a attempted fast break. Walker pass on over to Mitchell and just can't grab a hold of it as it'll go out of bounds.
Yeah, Walker just led her a little bit too much.
Yeah. Wilderman coming back in for Lovelace. Lovelace has 2 fouls on the game so far, so needing to get her out for a little bit. Here comes Newell with 17 points per game. Seems to be point guard. Newell on the near side arc. Gets it on into Duncan. No good on the jumper. And here's Leilani Murray now. Got the rebound. Now she's across the timeline. Gets it over to Snorton. Snorton, top of the key. Going to try to take an alley. Turns around, sends up a shot. That one no good. Perrone grabs the board. And here comes Newell once again. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. 14-6 lead for the Lady Vols.
Looks like it's blocked by Tyrion.
Yeah.
Perion, I'm sorry.
Here's Newell. Goes to the right. Gets on to the baseline. Over to Davis. Davis sends up a little hook. That one no good, but there's going to be a foul called. 2:51 to go. 14-6 lead for the Lady Vols as Davis heads to the line. Murray getting her first on that. And in comes Caesar.
Coach Tom Dalton back for a second year here. I told him he either lost weight or he grew.
Maybe a little bit of both.
Yeah.
Davis sends up the first shot. That one is good. And so now the Lady Angels have a second scorer. 14-7 lead for John A. Logan. Davis looking to make it 2 for 2. That one goes off the back iron, so no good. She'll just get one at the stripe. Here comes Snorton now. Gets it over to Sanders. And Sanders crosses the timeline at the volleyball line now, being defended by Davis. Sanders going left and trying to find somebody, and there is a foul. It's going to be Kaskaskia ball, 2:37 to go here. 14-7 lead for Amanda Shelby's Lady Vols. Illegal screen was the call.
It was against Walker.
Yeah, Kayla Walker's first of the game.
I thought it was Murray there.
Yeah. The Lady Vols are in the bonus, so are the Lady Angels. Here is Duncan, pass on over to Davis, going to rush inside, sends up a shot. That one no good. Caesar gets the board. And Caesar's got to get moving, gets it over to Sanders. Sanders now crosses the timeline. Sanders going left against Wilderman, loses the ball. It's going to be held up, and there's a jump ball. It's going to be Kaskaskia ball. A little bit of that local matchup we keep talking about, Tim. It was Cesar, Valier, Waltonville versus Harrisburg there for a moment. Wilderman and Sanders, and Sanders gets the inbound.
She's going to have to be a little stronger going inside there.
Sanders gets it over to Snorton. Snorton trying to go in against Duncan, loses the ball, and it's Davis that picks it up. Davis going in with Newell. Newell sends up a layup. That one's good, her first of the game. 1:50 to go, 14-9 lead for John A. Logan. Here comes Snorton across the timeline now. Blankenship checking into the game. Snorton on the volleyball line, trying to set up a play. Moving to the left, gets it over to Walker. Walker going in, gets back to Snorton on the baseline, sends up a jumper. That one no good. Walker grabs the board, sends it up, and that one is good for Walker. She has got 7 on the game so far. 16-9 lead for the Lady Vols. 1:20 to go in the first quarter. Here's Newell, top of the key against Walker, going left, gets it out to Davis. Davis now going in, gets it over to Wilderman on the near side. Wilderman going in, gets it over to Duncan, sends up a 3. That one is good for Duncan. And here comes Sanders now, 1 minute to go in the quarter. And she's going to go right to the far side, being defended by Wilderman. Going right even more on the baseline now and gets blocked by Piron. It's picked up by Caesar, though, who gets it in. There's her first 2 of the day. 45 seconds to go. 18-12 lead for John A. Logan. Here's Newell now and fakes it, and it goes off and into Cameron Mitchell's hand. Mitchell now. Mitchell trying to get away, gets it over to Caesar. 30 seconds to go in the quarter. Snorton over to Walker. Walker now on the near side, going to go in against Davis. Sends up a shot. That one no good. She gets fouled, and it's good on the way up as well. Cameron Piron gets her first of the day.
I think Walker can do that all night. Drive to the hole.
Snorton and Mitchell sitting on down. Blankenship is in. And they've just got 4 out there right now. Walker and Snorton staying on the floor. Walker makes it at the line. She makes another and one. That's 2 for her. She's got a total of 10 right now. 21-12 lead for John A. Logan with 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Here's Duncan on the far side. She's going to go inside, and there is a whistle. 7 seconds to go here, 7.9 exactly. And there's a foul against Caesar. Her first of the day. And since we're in the bonus, Duncan is going to the line. So about 8 seconds left in the first quarter. Duncan sends up the first shot. That one bounces around, goes down. 21-13, and she could make it 21-14 here. Sends up the shot, and that one is good. And they roll it in. Sanders grabs it, gives it over to Walker across the timeline. Walker almost loses it, keeps it. 4 seconds to go, sends up a bunny, and that one goes off the back iron, bounces around, and it's good at the buzzer. Kayla Walker has been on fire here in the first quarter. She's got a total of 12 points. 23-14 lead for John A. Logan as we head to the second quarter. Stay with us. Tim Ritchie, Matt Varney here on 1035ESPN.com. We've got more John A. Logan women's basketball coming up in just 60 seconds on 1035ESPN.com.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
Okay.
I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay.
We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a
Here in the second quarter of John A. Logan women's basketball against Kaskaskia. 23-14 lead for the Lady Vols in the first quarter, Tim. Quite a dynamic first quarter for them. Nothing like Three Rivers.
It was good. The Logan women had 8 turnovers too, but still they did a lot of good things.
They sure did. Here is Janiyah Newell of the Lady Angels setting up the offense. Gets a screen from Perone. Gets over to the right, back over to Perone on the right side, over to Newell, and there's going to be a travel called against Perone. 9:42 to go. 23-14, a failed play. And just a little misstep. Diamond Taylor back in for the Lady Vols. She crosses the timeline. Over to Caesar now on the near side. Gets it on over to Kayla Walker. Goes baseline. Sends up a shot. That one is good. She's been dynamic so far, Tim. She's got 14.
Wow, she's taking the ball to the cup.
Had a rough game last time. Just had about, only had about 6 points, I believe. And she's already got 14 today. Here's Newell on the volleyball line. 9:10 to go till halftime. 25-14 lead. Shot clock at 7. Sends up a layup. That one is good for Newell.
Somebody else got to have to help on the weak side.
Exactly. Here's Caesar on the far side now, and she's going to rush in. Sends up a layup. That one no good, but there's a foul called on Kira Duncan. So Caesar going to the line. Caesar had a total of 12 points last game. She led the team. Here's the first shot. That one rolls around, goes down. Patricia Caesar trying to make it 2 for 2. Try to get her 4 points. That one's good. She's got 4 on the day. And it's 8:50 to go till halftime. 27-16 lead for the Lady Vols. Here's Duncan. Sends up a shot. That one's going to be a foul called against Snorton.
Boy, it's good. Nice to hit those free throws. Watch
Yeah,
SIU
definitely.
Northern Iowa, and Northern Iowa
yeah.
couldn't hit a free throw.
I know it.
Good for SIU.
Inbounds from Davis, but Kayla Walker gets in front of it and swats it out of bounds once again. And here comes Kronk for the Lady Angels, sitting down Perone. 8:45 to go, 27-16. A little bit of a rugby setup, and now the offense getting set up, gets it into Kronk. Kronk gets it over to Newell around the volleyball line. Setting up the offense once again, 23 seconds on the shot clock. Newell, pass over to Kronk, and there's a foul called against Davis from the looks of it. Yep, indeed.
Illegal screen or block or something.
That's what I was thinking. I didn't see it, but that was what I was
He
assuming.
said, good luck, a push or something.
Yeah. Diamond Taylor with it. Gets it over to Walker on the baseline. Defended by 2 Lady Angels. Gets it over to Caesar. Sends up a jumper. That one's good for Caesar. Yeah, well, she's got her points. Might as well start distributing it a little bit. 8:15 to go. 29-16 lead. Here's Newell. Gives it over to Wilderman. Wilderman gives it over to Duncan. Duncan now back over to Newell. Top of the key. Going to go inside. Sends up a bunny. That one goes off the back iron. No good. Here's Kayla Walker with it now. She got the rebound. Going to pass on over to Blankenship. Blankenship. There's a whistle. She gets called for a travel. Trying to set up for a 3, but no good there. Didn't get her feet set correctly. 7:58 to go. 29-16 lead for the Lady Vols.
That's the second time that she's traveled in that corner.
Yeah, exactly.
Better go the other corner.
29-16 lead for the Lady Vols. Here's Kira Duncan with it on the far side. Gets it into Wilderman on a nice play. Sends up a shot. That one's good for Wilderman.
Is that her first points?
Yeah, her first points, the Cessna grad.
Averaging 12 a game.
Yeah. Here's Taylor with it. Volleyball line on her side. Gonna get double teamed, and now over to Caesar. Caesar on the baseline. She gets called for a travel. 7:29 to go till halftime. 29-18 lead for the Lady Vols. Here comes Janiah Newell for Kaskaskia. She crosses the timeline. Gets it over to Duncan. Norton tried to take it away, but no good. Here's a Kronk 3, no good in the corner, and Patricia Caesar gets it. Here comes Diamond Taylor, far side. And she's looking for a pass now, gets it to Snorton. Snorton rolling around, sends up a shot, and that one no good. Kayla Walker comes up with it after a block, though, sends up that one, and no good. And there's a whistle as Newell and Duncan both go up for it. And it looks like Newell's going to get called for her first foul. And so Caesar will be inbounding the ball. Murray comes in for Snorton. Snorton's got a point so far today. Caesar looking to find somebody to inbound, gets it on out to Diamond Taylor. Goes into the hands of Janiah Newell, though. fast break defense on, and Newell falls down on the other end, and I believe that's a charge.
Second charge, yeah.
Very good charge by her. Cameron Mitchell coming in. Blankenship sitting down. And so very quickly, Janiyah Newell has 2 fouls on her. 6:54 to go till halftime. 29-18 lead for the Lady Vols.
I think Kayla Walker wanted to stay in the ball game.
I bet she did.
Give her a little break and go at it again for the last 5 minutes or so.
She's got 14 so far. She's been chugging along for the Lady Vols. Murray inbounds to Diamond Taylor.
Kaskaskia is a 2-3 zone now.
Yeah, they've changed it up a bit. Mitchell with it now. Pass on over to Hardeman, Emerald Hardeman. And here's Diamond Taylor with it now. Gets it over to Hardeman on the far side and fakes a pass now. Tries to send up a jumper. That one gets blocked. There's a whistle, though. Kira Duncan gets her second foul as Hardeman goes to the line. Hardeman sends up the first one. That one is good.
And she didn't get in the game, did she, the other day? Maybe
she did
wasn't
not,
dressed.
no.
Maybe
no.
she wasn't dressed. Surely we got in the game.
Second one rolls around, no good for her. And so Hardeman will make 1 for 2, and that is her first points of the year.
It's from Murfreesboro, I believe.
Yes, she is.
The Red Devil, I coached there a couple of years.
Yeah. How'd it go?
Good. Student taught there and coached football and basketball.
Very good.
Assistant coach.
30-18 lead. And here's Duncan, sends up a 3. That one is good for Duncan. It's now 30-21 Lady Vols. 6:10 to go till halftime. Murray with the ball, looking to pass, gets it on over to Taylor. Taylor rushing in, gets it over to Mitchell. Mitchell back into Caesar, back out to Mitchell for a long 3. That one is good for Mitchell. Just trading threes right now. Here's Kronk going inside, backing down Caesar, sends up a hook. That one is good for Kronk. And Kronk's got her first 2 of the day.
Little baby hook.
Just a little one. Diamond Taylor over to Mitchell. Mitchell trying to get inside, pass over to Caesar, sends up a deep 2. That one is good. She has got 6 this quarter, a total of 8 today so far. 35-23 lead for the Lady Vols. 5:25 to go till halftime. Duncan rushing in, sends up a layup. That one off the back iron, no good. Caesar gets the board, and here comes Diamond Taylor now. Crossing the timeline. Over to Mitchell, sends up another deep 3, and that one's good. She's feeling it. 38-23 lead for the Lady Vols. 5:05 to go till halftime. And here's Nia Ford, her first action of the season, and Kronk gets a 3 right there. She's got 5 after being scoreless in the first quarter. Here's Murray getting double teamed, now going to the left. Ford tries to sneak a hand in there, and Murray says nope, sends up a 3, or rather a nice layup, excuse me, and
yeah,
that one's
good.
Threw
it in there, yeah.
Murray with 3 on the day, now rebound for Caesar on the other end. And here comes Diamond Taylor, sends up a shot, that one no good, goes off Kronk though, so she should be going to the line. 4:28 to go, 40-26 lead for the Lady Vols as Blankenship and Snorden both check in. And yeah, that'll be Kronk's second foul. Walker also coming in, Hardeman, Mitchell, and Murray all sitting down. So you've got the starting lineup back out there. 4:28 to go in the second quarter. 40-26 lead as Diamond Taylor goes to the line. Sends up the first one. That one is good for her. She's got 6 on the day. Taylor at the stripe. Sends up that shot, and that one goes off the back iron, no good, and Ford gets the rebound for the Lady Angels. Ford coming up and going in against Taylor and tries to get a pass out. There's a whistle, though, as she Just put her head right down into Taylor's chest, and that's a foul.
Taylor, good sportsmanship, have to help her up.
Exactly.
I don't mind. Play hard and then just help people out sportsmanship.
Exactly. Blankenship with a deep three there, and that one no good. Walker gets the board, and here's Caesar with a three from the other end, and that one's good. And whatever they're doing right now, it's working from deep, Tim. It's great.
Deep and driving the hole. That's why Kaskaskia went to zone, because the Lady Vols were driving the ball to the hole.
Absolutely.
So they helped them. They're hitting the 3-pointers and the 2-pointers.
44-26 lead for the Lady Vols. 4:07 to go till halftime. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on 1035ESPN.com.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Jim Hayes Incorporated was started over 42 years ago with 3 people and a vision. Now, with almost 50 employees, a state-of-the-art service department, and highly trained sales staff, it's become a place that's known for taking care of its customers and giving back to the community. Jim Hayes set a standard with words like honesty, integrity, and value. And though he's no longer with us, we have a group of long-term employees committed to keeping the standard we know and trust, and to proudly carry on the legacy that Jim Hayes built.
Matt Varney and Tim Ritchie back here on 1035ESPN.com at John A. Logan College. The Lady Vols leading 44-26 with about 4 minutes to go till halftime. Kronk at the top of the key sends it over to Ford for a deep three, and that one no good. And Kronk gets the board. That one's no good. There's a foul, as it would look that Caesar picks up her second foul. Speaking of Caesar, though, this has been her quarter. First it was Kayla Walker with 12 points in the first quarter. Now Caesar's got 9, Tim, in this quarter alone.
She had a nice job. She's hitting the 2-pointers.
Yeah.
Well, Walker was driving to the hole. Blankenship and Mitchell been hitting 3-pointers.
Kronk at the line, hits the first one. Here's the second, and that one rattles down. After being scoreless in the first quarter, she now has 7. 3:45 to go till halftime, 44-28 lead. Blankenship sends up a three. That one rattles down for her. Like you said, that zone has just really opened up the arc for the Lady Vols. And it seems to be their strength. They can really hit you from deep, but you got to get them to open up the arc first, Tim.
That's right. You got to drive in and pass back out.
Here's Wilderman, passes over to Ford. Ford gets it on over to Duncan for a three. That one no good. Snorton with it now and gives it over Blankenship. 3:10 to go till halftime. 47-28 lead for the Lady Vols. Here's Diamond Taylor back over to Blankenship into Emmanuel. Kanishi Emmanuel, and Snorton gets a rebound and sends up a bunny. That one's good for Snorton.
Good rebound by Snorton and the putback for 2.
Exactly. 49-28 lead for the Lady Vols with 2:45 to go till halftime. And here's Duncan, and she tries to send up a shot, and she looks like she might have pulled something as there's a whistle.
Quenisha Emanuel on the foul there.
Just came into the game, and she picks up her first foul. Snorton sitting down as Murray comes back into the game. And Duncan shaking off what looked like it might have been just a small little cramp. And yeah, now she'll be able to shoot those free throws. Sends up the first one, and that one rattles out. Right now, Duncan's got a total of 8 and 2 threes. Sends up the second one. That one goes down. So she's now got 9 on the day. 2:45 to go till halftime, and Murray's with it on the other end. Gets it over to Emmanuel, trying to drive inside, and sends up a shot. That one no good. And here now comes Davis. 49-29, 2:30 to go. Ford over to Kronk, sends up a three. That one's no good. She makes it, and she's going to go to the line as Emmanuel picks up her second.
It's possibly a 4-point play, which you don't see very often.
You do not. And after being held quiet in the first quarter, Kronk is lit up here for the Lady Angels. She's got, let's see here, a total of 10, could make it 11 here. Mitchell comes in for Emmanuel. And Kronk, looking for that 4-point play, sends it up. And that one goes down. She makes it. 2:30 to go till halftime. 49-33 lead for the Lady Vols. And Diamond Taylor looking for Mitchell on the other end, but Davis reads it like a cornerback and ends up going out of bounds, but nearly picked off. Mitchell inbounds over to Taylor on the back end. Crosses the timeline. 2:20 to go till halftime. Going to get it over to Murray. Murray going against Ford and tries to get a pass over. Wilderman gets her hand on it, but it still ends up in the Lady Vols' hands. Here is now Murray down low. Sends up a shot. That one no good. Kronk gets the rebound and gives it over to Ford. Ford crossing the timeline and gets it over to Kronk, top of the key. Back over to Ford on the far end. Ford trying to set up a play. And going to go right now. Gives it over to Wilderman. Wilderman against Blankenship. Back over to Ford now. Ford finds an alley going in, and that one no good. Walker comes up with it, but no, Kronk takes it away. Kronk sends up a baby hook. That one no good. Walker coming down with it now, and she makes sure she holds on to that one. Walker now coming down to the other end and tries to find Blankenship, but Blankenship just not keeping up the same pace that Walker is. Goes out of bounds.
They get tipped?
I believe it did. Because, yeah, it's going to be Lady Vol ball. 1:35 to go till halftime. 49-33 lead for Amanda Shelby's team. Here's Murray, gets it into Walker, goes in between her feet, and Kronk comes up with it. Here's Duncan now, passing down to Wilderman. Wilderman going in against Blankenship and now going to bring it back out. Passes over to Duncan. Duncan can go and give it over to Ford on the far end. Finds an alley. Back over to Duncan. No, it's tipped away. And it's going to go. Duncan grabs it before it goes out of bounds. Into Ford. Ford now backs it up. 1:10 to go. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Sends up a three, and that one no good off the back iron. Walker comes up with the board. Walker across the timeline. 49-33. Pass over to Blankenship on the far end. Sends up a three, and that one no good off the front iron. And back over to Blankenship. Walker grabbed the board, gave it over to Blankenship, but there's a foul.
Walker with 9 rebounds this half.
He's been unbelievable.
And Caesar has 6.
So Walker just a rebound short of a double-double currently. She's got 14 points. Blankenship at the line. Sends up the shot. That one circles out. She had such a clear path to the basket, Tim. It was a for sure thing, and then she just got fouled.
That's right.
Sends up the second one. That one goes down. Blankenship up to 4 points in the game.
Who would have thunk it? Have a 50-33 lead.
Who would have thunk it? Yeah, exactly. 45 seconds to go till halftime. Here's Ford, passes over to Kronk on the near side arc, sends up a three. That one bounces off, no good. Here comes Murray with 40 seconds to go. 50-33 lead for John A. Logan. Murray trying to cross up Kronk and gets inside, sends up a hook. That one no good. Taylor gets the board, sends it up. That one no good. Murray comes up with it now, no good. Murray still coming up with it, and it goes out of bounds. And it's still going to be Logan ball. 25 seconds to go. 19 on the shot clock as here comes Perone in for Davis. 50-33 lead for John A. Logan. Murray passed down into Diamond Taylor. It's going to be jump ball as 2 Lady Angels were there. Still will be Logan ball. Murray inbounding the ball. Looking for somebody, anybody. Gets it over to Mitchell on the far end. Mitchell gets it over to Walker. Walker going in, sends up a shot. That one no good. Taylor gets it, and she bumps into somebody. 15 and a half seconds left in the half. 50-33 lead as Taylor going to be going to the line.
I thought we might be taking the last shot there, but we got fouled. Still got 15 seconds left.
Taylor has a total of 6 so far today. Sends up the first shot. That one is good for her. 51-33 lead. Here comes the second shot. That one is good. Today she is 4 for 6 at the line. Here comes Ford crossing the timeline. 10 seconds to go till halftime. 52-33 lead for the Lady Vols. Ford, 5 seconds to go. Gonna go inside, pass on out to Kronk on the arc, no good. And Piron gets the rebound. I don't think she made it off in time, but doesn't matter either way, it didn't go down. So at halftime, 52-33 lead for the Lady Vols. Quite a great first half for the Lady Vols, Tim. I don't think you could really draw it up any better than how they did it.
No, you're right. It's I was expecting a real tight game here at halftime, because Kaskaskia and Logan have been pretty similar teams in the past. So nice first half.
Yeah, and
you got to go down at halftime though and be ready to go again. You can't let up.
Exactly. Well, again, at halftime it is 52-33. The Lady Vols are leading things here. And we'll be back with the halftime show here in 90 seconds on 1035ESPN.com.
Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
For over 35 years, Mackey's Pizza has served Southern Illinois. Now we invite you to the new Mackey's of Marion. Same amazing food, gorgeous new surroundings. Mondays are family night at Mackey's of Marion. Get a one-topping, 16-inch pizza, combination salad for $4, and a pitcher of soda for only $17. For lunch, for dinner, for more than just a meal. It's Mackey's Pizza.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
Okay.
I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay. We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank, since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Jim Hayes Incorporated was started over 42 years ago with 3 people and a vision. Now, with almost 50 employees, a state-of-the-art service department, and highly trained sales staff, it's become a place that's known for taking care of its customers and giving back to the community. Jim Hayes set a standard with words like honesty, integrity, and value. And though he's no longer with us, we have a group of long-term employees committed to keeping the standard we know and trust, and to proudly carry on the legacy that Jim Hayes built.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
For over 35 years, Mackey's Pizza has served Southern Illinois. Now we invite you to the new Mackey's of Marion. Same amazing food, gorgeous new surroundings. Mondays are family night at Mackey's of Marion. Get a one-topping, 16-inch pizza, combination salad for $4, and a pitcher of soda for only $17. For lunch, for dinner, for more than just a meal, it's Mackey's Pizza.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
Okay. I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay.
We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Jim Hayes Incorporated was started over 42 years ago with 3 people and a vision. Now, with almost 50 employees, a state-of-the-art service department, and highly trained sales staff, it's become a place that's known for taking care of its customers and giving back to the community. Jim Hayes set a standard with words like honesty, integrity, and value. And though he's no longer with us, we have a group of long-term employees committed to keeping the standard we know and trust, and to proudly carry on the legacy that Jim Hayes built.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
For over 35 years, Mackey's Pizza has served Southern Illinois. Now we invite you to the new Mackey's of Marion. Same amazing food, gorgeous new surroundings. Mondays are family night at Mackey's of Marion. Get a one-topping, 16-inch pizza, combination salad for $4, and a pitcher of soda for only $17. For lunch, for dinner, for more than just a meal, it's Mackey's Pizza.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
Okay.
I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay.
We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned...
Keep it up. Keep it up, girl. go, three-pointers. That's it. Shoot it. Huh? Oh, you can hear me? Yeah. I know, I'm coaching. Yeah, I'll coach from the sideline. I go, Tyler. There. Not much. I'm done, buddy.
Game high 14 points in the first half. She's a rebound away from a double-double. Natricia Caesar had 11. Diamond Taylor had 8. Leilani Murray had 3. Bianna Snorton had 3. Madison Blankenship had 4. Summer Sanders had 2, the Harrisburg native as well. As we get ready for the second half beginning now, here's Newell passing on over to Wilderman. Gets it on over to Perrone. Perrone passes over to Newell on the far side now. Newell over to Duncan, top of the key 3. That one is good for her, nothing but net. And now she is up to 12 on the game. 9:40 to go. 52-36 lead. And here's a 3 from Natricia Caesar. That one's good for her as well. And her and Walker are tied for a game high. And it looks like that might have been ruled just a 2 actually, but here comes Walker after getting a board. Walker pass on over to Caesar. Caesar on the baseline now, turning around, gets it over to Snorton. Thinks about a 3, decides not to, loses the ball, gets Wilderman in her path, and here's Newell now. Newell racing down court, sends up a bunny. That one, no good, and it's Diamond Taylor coming down with it. 55-36 lead for the Lady Vols. Taylor sends up a shot. That one goes down, but she also got fouled, so she'll be going to the line. She's up to 10.
So that basket counted, didn't I?
Yeah, it
got
did.
blocked off a little bit.
57-36 lead for the Lady Vols with 8:53 to go in the third quarter.
I have to get these officials out of the way. I can't
Yeah,
see. They're
seriously.
blocking us out, aren't they?
Taylor sends up the shot. That one is good for her. She's up to 11 today. Here comes Lovelace. We haven't seen her since the first quarter. Lovelace on the volleyball line. 8:45 to go in the third quarter. Passes over to Newell. Newell waving off her own. Gets it back to Lovelace. Top of the key. Going to drive on inside and then back out and out. Gives it over to Wilderman on the near side. Wilderman going inside. Gives it over to Duncan. Duncan coming inside. Sends up a shot. That one no good. She got fouled though. And will be going to the line. That's against Caesar. That's her third foul as Duncan heads to the line. 8:31 to go. 58-36 in the third quarter. Duncan makes the first one. She's now up to 13 on the game.
But scores didn't get up too quick. When a couple three-pointer. I guess the scorekeeper couldn't keep up with a little fast action. Like it's keeping the stats. Start watching the game.
Duncan sends up the second one. That one is good. She's got 5 in this quarter. She's got a total of 14, tying her with Walker and Caesar for game leader right now. Here's Blankenship. Pass on over to Walker. Uncorked in the corner. No good. Snorton gets the rebound. Snorton pass on over to Caesar. Top of the key. Going to drive on inside, and it pass for Taylor ends up in Duncan's hands. Here's Wilderman on the other end. Sends up a shot. That one goes down for Wilderman. She's got 4 today. 8 minutes to go in the third. 58-40 lead. Here's Taylor, sends up a shot. That one's good for Taylor.
They're playing a little Matador defense. They stood there. I don't know why. No defense.
60-40 lead for the Lady Vols. Here's Wilderman on the near side being defended by Blankenship, the Heron native. And here's Lovelace, top of the key, sends up a 3. That one is good. Nothing but net for her. She's up to 9.
I'm kind of glad she didn't play second quarter.
Yeah, me too. She was burning them in the first quarter. It was the Malia Lovelace offense for a while. Caesar trying to pass inside, gets picked off by Duncan. Here comes Duncan now. One man to beat, sends it up, and that one no good. And Lovelace gets the rebound, but no good. She gets fouled, though, by Blankenship on the way up. That's her first of the game, Blankenship. as Lovelace goes to the board, to the stripe. Murray coming in for Snorton. And Mitchell coming in for Blankenship. 7:20 to go in the third. 60-43 lead for the Lady Vols. Lovelace sends up the first one. That one is good. She's up to 10 on the game. Averages 11 points a game. Sends up the second one. That one is good. She's now got 11.
They make a little comeback. Only 15 down now.
60-45 lead for the Lady Vols. 7:15 to go. Here's Taylor, sends up a shot. That one no good, rolls off the rim. And Mitchell comes up with a steal, sends up a shot on the other end. There was a foul before she got into the shooting motion. But, yeah, they'll be inbounding. Lovelace picks up her fourth foul.
That's why she was out the second quarter.
Yeah, she sits on back down. They'll have to pick when they use her. With just one left, she's been fantastic, but it's been like a blaze of glory. Mitchell sends up a three on the inbound, and that one is good for her. She's up to 9 today. Here's Duncan trying to drive inside. That one is good for her. She is going to go to the stripe as Patricia Caesar picks up her fourth.
Officials telling Caesar what you did wrong. You can be upset at first, but then you got to understand what the situation is.
Out goes Caesar, in comes Kanisha Emanuel. Here's Duncan's free throw shot. That one is good for her. And here's Mitchell on the opposite end now, spins around, and there's a foul, and Duncan gets fouled, it would seem.
Would that be a makeup call there? It didn't look too much of a foul there.
Yeah, I didn't think so. But that's Duncan's third now. Both teams at 3 team fouls in the quarter. Emmanuel gets the rebound, or rather the inbound, and here's Taylor now. Over to Mitchell. Mitchell driving in, back over to Taylor, gets a little alleyway, finds a way in, and no good off the rim. Kanisha Emanuel grabs the board, and it's going to go out of bounds. And here comes Newell. Newell inbounds to Duncan. Duncan being defended heavily by Walker, but able to get away. 6:30 to go in the third quarter. 63-48 lead for the Lady Vols. Here's Duncan, sends up a three. That one, no good, and Emmanuel gets the board. Emmanuel gives it over to Taylor. Summer Sanders checking in. Here is Diamond Taylor over to Mitchell, sends up a three. That one no good. Walker gets the board. She's got a double-double. That one goes up. Travel called against her, but still 14 points, 10 rebounds for
Yeah, she got 11
Walker.
now.
11.
She snuck one in a while ago. Yeah, 11 rebounds.
There
She
you
might
go.
be shooting for 20.
Yeah. Summer Sanders comes in for Kayla Walker.
She's got 3 fouls. So. No, that's the wrong number. Number 10's got 3 fouls.
Yeah.
That's 11.
That's Kira Duncan up to 3 a while ago.
They're a little slow on that, putting it up.
Newell inbounds to Duncan, gets it on over to Newell once again across the timeline, racing down, gets poked away by Sanders, picks it back up. 6 minutes to go till the fourth quarter. 63-48 lead, 15-point lead for the Lady Vols. Sanders defending Newell, going inside, sends up a shot. That one goes off the backboard and good. And she'll be going to the line, it would seem.
I didn't see much foul on that one either. Good drive.
I didn't either.
Good drive, though. Who's that, Taylor?
Yeah, Taylor picks up her third. Yeah. And Walker comes back on in for Taylor. Newell looking
Only
to
13-point lead.
sends up the shot. That one's good. She's got 7 on the day.
Coach Jenkins has fired this ball club up at halftime.
He clearly has, yeah. Here's Sanders, pass over to Murray. Murray going inside and pass down on the baseline. It's poked away by Davis. Davis has got it now, racing down court. Davis going in, sends up, nope, it's poked out by Kayla Walker. 63-51 lead for the Lady Vols, 5:39 to go.
A lot of time.
Davis looking to inbound, gets it to Duncan. Duncan going inside, sends up a jumper. That one no good off the front iron, and it goes into Leilani Murray's hands. Racing down court now, and She's going to slow it up a little bit. Pass inside. It's taken away by Newell. Here comes Newell on the other end. Newell going to have to beat Walker. Sends up a jumper. That one's good for Newell.
Logan women don't have to be in a big hurry. We got 10-point lead still. I mean,
exactly.
If somebody's open, pass to them.
63-53 lead for the Lady Vols. Pass over to Murray. 5:10 to go in the third. Murray over to Mitchell. Mitchell going to go inside and gets a bump. That one goes up. And it looks like this is going to be against Perrone. Yes, it will be. That's her second. 5:05 to go. 63-53 lead for the Lady Vols. Both teams in the bonus. Mitchell going to be shooting 2 here. She's got 9 so far today. Sends up the first one, and that one rattles down.
She's a good shooter. You can
She
tell
sure
that
is.
from there. The three-pointers, and her form is nice from the free throw line.
Yeah. 5'3" freshman. Sends up the second one, and that one bounces around, no good, gets out, and Mitchell gets the board, and there's a whistle and timeout called by Amanda Shelby. And we will also take a timeout. 5:02 to go, 64-53 lead for the Lady Vols. We'll be back in 60 seconds here on 103.5 ESPN.com.
Jim Hayes Incorporated was started over 42 years ago with 3 people and a vision. Now, with almost 50 employees, a state-of-the-art service department, and highly trained sales staff, it's become a place that's known for taking care of its customers and giving back to the community. Jim Hayes set a standard with words like honesty, integrity, and value. And though he's no longer with us, we have a group of long-term employees committed to keeping the standard we know and trust, and to proudly carry on the legacy that Jim Hayes built.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
Matt Varney and Tim Ritchie back here on 103.5 ESPN.com. 64-53 lead for the Lady Vols against Kaskaskia as Bianna Snorton inbounds to Kayla Walker. Back over to Snorton now in the corner. Snorton down to Manuel. Manuel backing down, sends up a shot. That one's good for her. And that's her first points of the year. No, excuse me. She has had a few points here this year. 4:40 to go. Here's Newell, sends up a shot. That one no good. Walker grabs the board. And here comes Walker now, the Murfreesboro native. Trying to cross up Newell, sends up a shot. That one is good for Walker. Her first points of the half. She's got 16 in the game. Here comes Newell. Newell on the volleyball line. Going left now, being defended by Kayla Walker. Pass over to Duncan, top of the key. Duncan being defended by Snorton. And now over to the right side and going over to the baseline. Almost loses control. Gets it back though and pass on over to Newell, top of the key. Newell going right, trying to get inside. Sends up a shot. That one no good. And Mitchell gets it into the hands of Snorton. And there's a whistle and she seems to grab her face. Maybe the ball kind of bounced off her face before it got into her hands.
Hit her,
yeah. And they're gonna.
That makes you cry, doesn't it? You get it in the nose.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe there's no broken nose or anything.
No. And she's actually going to the line.
She must be all right.
Yeah. I didn't see any foul called. Sends up the first one. That's good for Snorton.
The only thing is Janelle Newell, 3 fouls.
Yeah, that's what it is. Newell sends up the second one. No good for Snorton. She's got 4 on the day. Here is Davis now. Pass into Perrone. Perrone goes in, sends up a layup. That one bounces down, no good. And here's Sanders now with it. Emmanuel grabbed the board. Here's Walker, top of the key, being defended by Newell. Walker gives it over to Snorton. Snorton going left, top of the key, gets it over to Mitchell, finds an open three. That one just no good. Gets a little offline. Here comes Davis, who grabbed the board. Over to Wilderman, sends up a shot. That one no good. Gets her own board, sends up a shot again. That one is good for Wilderman, the Waldenville native. Here comes Sanders now across the timeline. 3:10 to go in the third. 69-55 lead. And here is Snorton, sends up a three, and that one's good for her.
That's one of those, no, good shot.
Exactly. 7 points for Snorton, 72-55 lead for the Lady Vols. 2:53 to go. And there's a timeout called by Kaskaskia. 2:53 to go in the third, 72-55 lead. We'll step away for 30 seconds and be back here on 1035ESPN.com.
For over 35 years, Mackey's Pizza has served Southern Illinois. Now we invite you to the new Mackey's of Marion. Same amazing food, gorgeous new surroundings. Mondays are family night at Mackey's of Marion. Get a one-topping, 16-inch pizza, combination salad for $4, and a pitcher of soda for only $17. For lunch, for dinner, for more than just a meal. It's Mackey's Pizza.
1035ESPN.com. The Lady Vols leading Kaskaskia 72-55. And Tim, that break that Coach Jay Jenkins called for the Lady Angels, more I think just a necessity to kind of slow down the Vols and get his girls back on track.
Yeah, they got back within 10 points.
They did.
And Logan had a 20-point lead at halftime. So still not over. 17-point lead, 72-55. So Logan wants to close this out and maybe extend it more than 20 points if they can.
Absolutely. We'll see what Amanda Shelby drew up in the halftime. Wilderman going to be inbounding, gets it over to Newell. Newell crosses the timeline and pass on over to Wilderman on the arc now. Wilderman gets it into Davis. Davis sends up a hook against Sanders, no good, and it's Walker coming up with the board. Here comes Walker now across the timeline. Walker driving in, sends up, no, down to Snorton, and that's a nice assist. Snorton gets the 2-point basket. Sharing the ball a little bit too. Here's Wilderman on the near side. Wilderman going right, getting inside, gets it over to Duncan for a three. That one bounces off the iron, no good. Walker gets the board. And here she comes across the timeline. Pass over to Blankenship, sends up a three. That one off the front iron once again. Walker gets the offensive board, and that one is good for her. She sends it back up.
15 rebounds for Walker.
And she's got a total of 18 points. Which one is is going to be the high total?
Double-double.
Yeah. Well, here's Davis being defended by Sanders. Sent up a shot, that no good. And there's a whistle against Sanders. I'm a little questionable about that, but it is what it is. Also into the game is Emerald Hardeman, the other Murfreesboro native for the Logan Lady Vols. Into the game for Kaskaskia is Kronk, sitting down Perone. Davis sends up the first shot, and that one, no good.
Yeah, Kronk did good first half, so hate to see her come in.
Davis sends up the second shot. That one is good for her. She's now got 2 points on the day. Here comes Summer Sanders across the timeline. 1:40 to go in the third quarter. Blankenship with it now. Circling around, gets it to Sanders. Finds a nice little alleyway, but she gets called for traveling. And in comes Nia Ford for Kaskaskia, sitting down the Waldenville native Peyton Wilderman. 1:36 to go to the fourth quarter. 76-56 lead for the Lady Vols. Diamond Taylor coming into the game for Kayla Walker.
I don't think I want to get Walker fourth foul, so probably a good idea. 1:36 left.
Kronk inbounds to Newell. Newell crossing the timeline now. Gets it over to Ford on the far side. Ford going inside, gets it over to Davis on the top of the key now. Back out to Kronk. Kronk trying to cross up Hardeman and gets it over to Duncan. Duncan sends up a shot. That one is good for her. She's had quite the quarter. She's up to, let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8 points here in the quarter. Taylor finds a nice little alleyway, gets fouled going up. 1:06 to go to the fourth quarter, 76-56 lead. Norton sitting down as Murray comes in, and Duncan grabs her fourth foul. Her and Lovelace are up to 4 fouls here as we're not even in the fourth quarter yet. Here's Taylor, sends up the first one. That one's no good. She's got a total of 13 points today. Taylor sends up the second one. That one too short. And she'll walk away 0 for 2 at the stripe here this time. 1:03 to go. 76-56 as the ball goes out of bounds here in the third quarter. Newell crossing the timeline. Top of the key now, passes over to Davis. Davis on the far end, going to go inside against Sanders. Passes back over to Newell and gets it out to Ford, top of the key. Ford goes inside and sends up a shot. That one is good for her. She's got her first points of the game of the season. Here's Taylor over to Blankenship. Blankenship going left now. Passes over to Hardeman. Hardeman gets it over to Sanders. Sanders being double teamed, and it's taken away by Kira Duncan. Duncan going in, and nope, gets fouled by Leilani Murray. As she goes up, she'll go to the line. That's her second foul. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. 76-20 lead for the Lady Vols.
That's a pretty good foul. Didn't give her the layup or didn't give her a three-point opportunity.
Sends up the first one. That one goes off the back iron.
Looks better, doesn't it? Yeah.
So
most she gets one here.
So that foul already a success as she misses the first one. Duncan sends up the second one, and that one is good for her. And here come the Vols. Diamond Taylor, 25 seconds to go. 76-61 lead for the Lady Vols. Taylor crossing the timeline, gets a screen from Blankenship, and trying to get away from Ford now. Taylor rushing in, gets it over to Hardeman. Hardeman gets it all the way over to Blankenship into Murray's hands, sends up a three, and that one goes off the top of the board. Comes down and into Taylor's hands on the floor. There's a jump ball, and it's going to stay Lady Vol ball with 3 seconds left, 3.6 exactly. And that's a timeout called by Amanda Shelby. 76-61 lead for the Lady Vols with 3.6 seconds left. We'll be back in 30 seconds on 103.5 ESPN.com.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
.com. Lady Vols basketball at John A. Logan College facing Kaskaskia. The Lady Vols leading 76-61. The Lady Vols about to inbound with 3 seconds left in the third quarter. Emerald Hardeman gets it over to Blankenship, loses it, gets it, and it's into Kronk's hands. And before they can get a pass off or a shot up, the buzzer sounds. So we're headed to the fourth quarter. 76-61 lead for the Lady Vols. They'll try to hold on to that lead here with 10 minutes to go in the game. We'll be back in 60 seconds here on 103.5 ESPN.com.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
Okay.
I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay. We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois.
Tim Ritchie, Matt Varney back here on 1035ESPN.com. First play goes out of bounds, and it's now Kaskaskia basketball. Here comes Newell. Newell passing on over to Duncan. Duncan trying to get away from and gets it over to Ford now. Ford gets it over to Kronk. Now over to Duncan now on the far side. Into Ford, and that one's good for her as she starts scoring here in the fourth quarter. And here come the Lady Vols over to Blankenship now. Over to Kayla Walker in the corner. Gets a screen, and she's going to go on the baseline. Sends up a layup. That one's good for her.
Reverse layup for Kayla Walker.
Can't complain about that whatsoever. Nope. And Diamond Taylor gets her hands on a pass, and she's rushing down court now. Sends up a shot. That one's good for her.
Good job by Taylor on the steal and the bucket.
And 9:05 to go in the game. 80-63 lead for the Lady Vols against Kaskaskia. Here's Newell. Newell passes over to Kronk on the far side. Sends up a three. That one no good. Bounces off. And here comes Diamond Taylor who got the board. Taylor looking for a pass now. Gives it over to Caesar. Caesar, who's back into the game, goes inside. Sends up a jumper. That one no good. Can't get to the bottom of the net. Here's Taylor, sends up a shot, no good, and there's a whistle, and I think it's going to actually go Kaskaskia's way.
I think it was a foul two ways.
Yeah.
Logan women fouled, and they fouled too, Kaskaskia. They got the ball, though. Coach Jay Jenkins, he's really getting on his team over there. Coach of Kaskaskia, he's buddies with Mel Hewlett from Carbondale.
Newell passes over to Duncan on the far side. Over to Kronk, sends up another three. That one no good, bouncing off. Caesar gets it over to Biana Snorton. 8:15 to go till the end of the game. 80-63 lead for the Lady Vols. Kayla Walker getting triple team now over to Caesar in the corner. That one's short and goes out of bounds. Nope, saved by Davis and gets it over to Lovelace now in the corner. Sends up a three. That one no good off the back iron and gets poked out of bounds. It looks like maybe off the Lady Vol off the leg. And there's actually a foul from the looks of things.
They're checking out here. The referees are huddling together. Good thing they can't watch a video.
Yeah.
Like college pro. 20 seconds on the shot.
There you go. 7:55 to go till the end of the game. 80-63 lead. Inbounds to Duncan. Gets it over to Ford. Ford in the corner looking for a pass and gets it on over to Newell now over around the volleyball line. Newell, top of the key. Pass over to Ford. Ford over to Kronk now. Kronk gonna go inside, sends up a layup. That one no good. Kayla Walker grabs the board. Here comes Walker now, racing down and gets it over to Blankenship in the corner. Sends up a three. That one no good. Lovelace gets the board and passes over to Ford. Ford across the timeline now. Top of the key. Gonna go in and step around some defenders. Gets it up and in. For Ford, she's up to 6 today.
Little European step there.
Yeah.
Coach Tom Galt not too happy on that move. No defense there. Little Matador defense.
7:05 to go in the game. Here's Diamond Taylor, sends up a layup. That one is good for her. She's got a total of 17 today. Here's Newell, top of the key. Pass over to Davis. Gets it over to Ford now. Ford coming up, sends up a runner. That one's good. She's up to 8. She's already had 6 in this quarter.
Like you said, she didn't play before. She'll be playing from now on.
Yeah, for sure. Here comes Taylor. Taylor rushing inside, gets a screen from Snorton, and that one no good. Gets her own rebound, no good on the backup, and grabs the board again. There's a jump ball called. It's going to be Kaskaskia ball. 6:34 to go in the game. 82-67 lead, 15-point lead for the Lady Vols. Ford inbounding to Newell. And here comes Newell. 6.5 minutes to go. Passing over to Duncan. Duncan sends up a runner. That one no good. And there's a whistle. 6:25 to go now. 82-67 lead. Taylor picking up her 4th foul of the game. She joins her teammate Caesar, Patricia Caesar, with 4 fouls. Duncan at the line. Sends up the shot. That one's good for her. That's her first points of the fourth quarter.
She's 81.8 free throw this year, percentage.
Sends up the second one, and that one bounces off.
I
No
knew I'd
good.
jinx her.
And she's got 21 today. Blankenship in the corner on a fast break. That one's good for the Heron native. She's up to 7 today.
She didn't discourage her from the last when she had an air ball. She made that one. Looked like Logan. They were playing man-to-man now. They were in 2-3 zone.
Lovelace sends up a shot, no good. Caesar gets the board, gives it over to Walker. Walker racing down court now, sends up a runner. That one no good, and ends up in the hands of Newell. Cronk all alone on the other end. As she gets the pass, sends up a layup, no good. Lovelace comes up with the board, and that one's no good. Walker battling Cronk for it, and there's a whistle. 5:44 to go. 85-68.
Coach Dalton get on them, but they hustle back. I mean, you got to hustle back. Kaskaskia girl missed a wide open layup, and they missed 2 other shots. You always got to hustle back. Don't not guarantee it's going to make it.
Exactly. 85-68 lead for the Lady Vols. 5:35 to go here in the game. Here's Caesar, gives it over to Blankenship, now gets it over to Taylor. Taylor going right, gets it over to Walker on the left side, gives it over to Caesar now, sends up a 3, that one no good. Cronk racing after it, gets the rebound, and gets it on over to Newell as she'll race up court now. Gives it over to Ford on the near side. Ford going to go against Norton, gives it over to Lovelace, sends up a layup, that one's good for Lovelace.
Nice pass by Ford, give her an assist on that.
Here comes Taylor now. 5:05 to go in the game. 85-70 lead. Just 15-point lead. Feels like it should be more, but it's not. As we look like we got a squadron update here. 5 girls checking in. And there.
Looks like Janae, I guess you're pronouncing Newell.
Yeah.
She scored. Newell scored. Newell. Said Newell. Newell, I'll get it right.
Yeah. And Newell,
first name messed up.
Newell gets her first bucket.
I'll say Newell.
Yeah. 4:55 to go here in the game. 85-72 lead, and we have got a mass substitution. It's Summer Sanders. It's Kenesha Emanuel, Emerald Hardeman, Cameron Mitchell, and Leilani Murray stepping into the game for the Lady Vols. Less than 5 minutes to go in the game. 13-point lead. Is this the right move, Tim?
I don't know. Wait and see. I think the other couple of players will be right back in.
Well, we'll see here.
She's upset, they weren't hustling. So
yeah,
you got to hustle, stay in the ball game.
Yeah, give the bench a chance to shine, and they'll definitely be hustling a little bit more. So we'll see how it goes. 4:50 to go. Here's Summer Sanders, gives it over to Murray. Murray gets a screen from Emmanuel, pass over to Mitchell. Deep 3 from Mitchell. That one no good. And they're hustling after the ball, and it's going to be Duncan that gets it. No, Sanders comes up with it, sends up a shot, rolling around, no good. Ford and Sanders fighting for the rebound. It's a jump ball, and it's going to be Logan ball.
Nice by Sanders. Summer Sanders hustle.
Harrisburg native, 4:32 to go in the game, 85-72. Logan in the lead. And Kira Duncan limping off now for the Lady Angels.
You can hear everything here. Even when you have a big crowd in here, you can't hear everything from the referees and coaches.
Exactly.
You hear a lot, but players.
Tara Davis steps in for Duncan, as Duncan was just, as we were saying, just limping off. Mitchell gets the inbound and immediately gets called for a foul. It's a jump ball, actually, and it'll be Kaskaskia ball now.
Long way to go, 13 ahead.
Yeah, 4.5 minutes to go. Here comes Ford across the timeline. Ford being defended by Emmanuel, and she's going to go inside. She gets fouled by Emmanuel. And so that'll be her third on the game. 4:22 to go in the game as Ford goes to the line. She's got 6 in the quarter, 8 on the game. Sends up the shot. That one goes down. Looking for that 2 for 2. Sends it up. And that one no good. Murray gets the board. And here comes Sanders now. Sanders at the volleyball line. And having to come across the 2-3 zone. Gives it over to Hardeman. Gets it over to Murray now. Murray going left. Getting inside. Pass over to Kenesha Emanuel, and tries to pass it in, gives it over to Lovelace, though, and here's Wilderman. No, Mitchell gets over to it. It goes out of bounds, though. And here comes mass substitution once again. In comes Kayla
I didn't
Walker.
think they'd be out long.
Yeah. Only about a minute. 4:01 to go. Recalibrate, get a little bit of rest. Maybe show them what you want to see from them.
What hustle.
And in comes the starters once again. Inbound, over to Lovelace now. Sends up a three. That one no good, too far, and Kayla Walker gets the rebound. Here comes Walker now. Walker. Pass over to Blankenship. Sets up, sends up a deep two, and that one no good. Wilderman gets the board, and there's a whistle. 3:46 to go, 85-73, and Blankenship picks up her second foul.
Might have been a good foul because they had a wide open girl for a layup.
True, yeah.
So if you have a good foul, that might have been good. But hey, long way to go here. 85-73, 3:45 left.
Here's Newell, top of the key. Gets it over to Ford. Ford going to go inside against Blankenship. Sends up a shot. That one no good. Blankenship gets the board. And passes over to Walker now. Walker going to race across the timeline and get it inside and then back out over to Diamond Taylor. Taylor pass over to Caesar. Sends up a three. That one's good for her.
That was a big one there. 88-73 lead now.
That's her third three of the day. She's got a total of 17 points. 3:12 to go in this one. 88-73 lead. And a timeout called by Jay Jenkins of Kaskaskia. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on 1035ESPN.com.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social.
John A. Logan women's basketball coming to the end of this one. 3:05 to go. 88-73 lead for the Lady Vols against Kaskaskia. Newell on the far side, racing in, tries to get over to Davis. No, picked away by Natricia Caesar and gives over to Diamond Taylor now. Over to Blankenship and passes down to Snorton. Snorton gets it out to Walker and it slips through her hands. Caesar grabs it before it goes out of bounds though. Caesar having to contend with Newell and there's a whistle. I believe that'll be a reach.
Foul on Newell there.
Yeah.
We don't need to be in a hurry.
No,
it's 2:44 left. I mean, run the clock. You don't have to. I've seen teams run it down too long. They don't get a shot or throw it away. So, I mean, we get 10 seconds and run your offense and get a shot 5 seconds to go.
Exactly.
Whenever you get a good shot.
Newell is up to her fourth foul in this one. 2:40 to go. Blankenship with it. Gets it over to Snorton. Snorton going to go on the baseline. Gets it over to Taylor. Over to Caesar on the top of the key. Back over to Taylor. Going to curl on in. And gets it into Kayla Walker. Can't get it into her, though. And Walker looks like she's going to, she gets called for her.
Wow, looked like somebody went over her back. I don't know.
I was confused by that call. But
weak call there.
But that's why we're not the officials, I guess.
That's right. We might miss one or two if we were refereeing.
2:20 to go in the game. 88-73 lead for the Lady Vols. Here's Newell. Pass on over to Wilderman. Wilderman looking to go right. Going against Norton. Trying to get inside and loses the ball. Goes out of bounds. It's going to be Lady Vol basketball.
Snorton clamping down on Wilderman.
And here's Caesar. Passes into Diamond Taylor. She's going to race across the timeline. And going against Wilderman. Finds a nice little alleyway and sends it up. That one's good for Taylor. She's got 6 in this quarter.
You don't mind shooting quick if you got a layup and make it.
Exactly. 19 points for Taylor in the game. Here's Ford now. Ford just going to walk it on over to the top of the key. Pass over to Lovelace. Lovelace getting inside and poked away. Kayla Walker takes it away. Comes into the hands of Blankenship. Here comes Diamond Taylor now. Diamond Taylor over to Blankenship. And she'll pass on over to Caesar now. Caesar pass inside to Snorton. Sends up a layup. That one's good for her.
That was a weird bounce pass.
Yeah, it was.
Bounced down her ankles.
11 points for Norton now, and here comes Newell, sends up a shot for her. Newell is now up to, let's see now, 13 points for her. Walker inside and sends up a shot. She got fouled with 1:10 to go. 92-75 lead for the Lady Vols here.
Walker with 18 rebounds. She's only 5'8". I mean, that's not your typical person getting 18 rebounds. She can jump and she's strong.
But we did talk about it at halftime. That's taller than a lot of the girls out there for Kaskaskia. A lot of 5'6", 5'5" girls out there for the Blue Angels.
Yeah, they're not real tall. They got Pier on with 5. She's 5'10", about it.
Yeah. Walker misses the first one, misses the second one as well. She is up to a total of 20 points here in the game. 1:09 to go.
We can relax a little bit now. I don't think.
Exactly.
Score 17 points in a minute. Kaskaskia.
Walker inbounds the pass, gets it over to Caesar, over to Diamond Taylor now. Taylor up against Duncan, goes inside, sends up a shot. That one's good for Taylor. She's got 8 in the quarter. She's got 21 in the game. Here comes Newell trying to get inside, sends up a shot. That one no good, and she's going to get called on a charge. Taylor doing fantastic there, and that is Newell's 5th foul. She's out of the game. Wilderman back in for her. Perone, Ford, Duncan, and Kronk in there for the Lady Angels. 94-75 lead for the Lady Vols. Just 52 seconds remain in the game. Walker rolls it in, gives it over to Diamond Taylor. Here comes Taylor across the timeline now. Being defended by Duncan. Gives it over to Walker now. Walker going inside. Tries to send it up. Perone gets it in her hands, though. And here comes Duncan now on the other end. Pass on over to Wilderman. Loses the ball. It goes out of bounds. 35 seconds remaining exactly. 94-75 lead for the Lady Vols. Diamond Taylor just letting it roll up court. Picks it up now. And going to go across the timeline. Going to find a nice little alleyway. Sends up a shot. That one's good for her. She's got 10 in the quarter. 23 in the game. 25 seconds to go in the game. 96-75. Here's Ford. Krunk fakes a shot. Goes inside now. Sends up a shot. That one goes down for her. That's her first points in the second half. Here comes Taylor. 15 seconds to go. And she's going to find another alleyway and try to send up a shot. That one no good. Perone gets the rebound. 5 seconds to go. Here's Ford over to Wilderman and sends up a shot. And that'll be a nice little bow for the Cesar Grad, as that's the end of the game. 96-79 win for the Lady Vols. They improved to 1-2 on the year. Stick with us. We got post-game coming up here on
Coach Kyle Smith-Peters. Let's hear that interview.
is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the commencement of the annual purge sanctioned by the U.S. government. Police, fire, and emergency medical services will be unavailable until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. when the purge concludes.
Logan is going to win the district and the national or the regional championship and go to the national. Curry strips it away from Kone and is going to roll it up and now dunked in by Trace Young on the follow. And out front, Beckham in the low crouch. They go to Scrub. Scrub faking, Scrub driving, spinning in the lane. Banker good by Jay. Logan the other way and Scrub behind the defense. Drives, scores, and a foul. Gets it back and shoots a baby hook in the lane. No tip up by Sharp. No. Sharp again got it good. Slaps the ball away. Scrub ahead of the pack and lays it in. And a foul.
Have to be ready to play today. This team, Kaskaskia, knows that Logan's a good ball club, number 7 in the nation.
Yep. And remember, too, that this is a conference game. So we'll see how this thing shapes up as we go down the road. Here's the starters for the Blue Devils. 6'8 sophomore, 235-pounder, Shamari Tillett. He's out of Hyde Park High School in Chicago. Also, sophomore, 6 foot, 175-pound from East St. Louis High School, Travion Jones. Peyton Sheen, one of their guards, 6'3", 190, a sophomore from Urbana High School. Chris White, a forward, 6'7", sophomore, 210-pounder, Marion Catholic High School out of Chicago. And Jalen Williams is their next forward, a 6'5", sophomore, 207 pounds, Jackson, Missouri, Saxon Lutheran High School. That's the way they will start. Brian Hancock is the coach for Kaskaskia, a veteran GRAC coach. That's the way Kaskaskia starts, and we've been told there may be a change in Logan's lineup. Let's see. They're not going to start a stranger at center. That's 7'3", Jamarion Sharp. I'd recognize him anywhere. Here's Rio McKinney, the sophomore from St. Louis. He will be in the backcourt. Oh, here's this change. Dawson Yates. Yates, the freshman from Pinckneyville, played pretty well.
He played well Saturday,
yeah. He got some people noticing. Tion Nesbitt in the starting lineup tonight. And Doug Watson. Douglas Watson, the newcomer from New Mexico Junior College, and Doug Watkins is in the starting lineup. So the Volunteers changing it up quite a bit, and they don't have Xavier Ball in the starting lineup. They don't have Isaiah Irvin in the starting lineup, and they don't have Cam Alford in the starting lineup. So, Tim, that is a pretty drastic change.
It is, and they might not stay out too long, but hey, they're doing well. They'll stay out there. So it doesn't hurt moving around a little bit.
Want to welcome all of you who are watching on Logan Vols TV, the new YouTube channel, as well as our Facebook live stream as we are getting ready to go here. Logan in the home white with the blue trim on the side, blue numbers, and Kaskaskia in that dark blue with the white numbers and white trim. And here we go. Chris White will jump against Jamarion Sharp to get us underway. And the game is off. Logan wins the tip, and it is McKinney over the timeline for the Volunteers. McKinney hands off to Nesbitt, gets it right back. McKinney in the right corner, got a knife in, out front to Tion Nesbitt, launching a three. In and out, no. Rebound pulled down by Kaskaskia. So here comes Kaskaskia. The rebound ripped down by Tillett. They go inside immediately, and a quick shot over the goal, put up no good by Jones. Logan the rebound. Here comes McKinney in the lane and throws it down to Sharp, but it's knocked away and a steal. And Kaskaskia's Travion Jones comes the other way. Racing up the floor, picked up by Nesbitt. Jones being shadowed, throws it up on the top to Peyton Sheen, who averages 20.3 points per game for this undefeated Kaskaskia team. There's Tillett launching out front, no. A high bounce comes away, and Tion Nesbitt rips the rebound away from Shamari Tillett. Maybe that's why he's in the lineup.
Yeah, that was good hustle there, being tough.
McKinney with it, throws the ball off on the right side, Nesbitt to Dawson Yates. Yates going to inside, lob a pass up to Sharp, and Dawson says, hey, 7-3 guy, where were you?
You at the hoop, get by the hoop.
That's not a shot, that's underhanded. He lobbed that up there, and Sharp wasn't paying any attention. He would have had an easy tip.
Yeah, best communication.
No score yet, minute and a half in. With the ball, high post, it is White. White goes down low, and running in and traveling with the ball is Tillett. Tillett thought he could just put his shoulder down and get to the goal line, but the defense was too strong.
Lucky didn't have to call a foul on it,
yeah.
So walk was better for him.
Kaskaskia putting pressure on Logan. They must have seen that tape from Mineral Area Saturday, because Mineral Area sure got Logan to force a lot of turnovers. Douglas Watkins outside with it, drives into the lane, leans in with a floater, nope, and that's a charge. Standing his ground and taking the charge was the player who just made the big mistake. And the foul is on Watkins, his first, trying to make something happen. But standing in the way was Shamari Tillett. Big collision, charge on Watkins. Still no score. Rio trying to get a steal in front of the Logan bench and almost got it away from Travion Jones. Jones averaging 13.7 points per game for Kaskaskia. Kaskaskia gets the ball, and Nesbitt, or White, will inbound. White throws it in the corner to Tillett. Tillett lobs it back outside to Peyton Sheen. Sheen's going to go right, too crowded, comes back into the top of the key, hands it off, swinging around on the right side and pulling up for a jump shot is Jalen Williams, and it's our first basket of the game. Long lob pass to Dawson Yates, who made a nice catch on the sideline in front of the Kaskaskia bench. Now back outside to McKinney, calling for a pick. McKinney's going to go left and knife it in, bank it up, no. Rebound pulled down by Williams, and Kaskaskia on the move, driving inside and getting the ball knocked away was Jones. He got it back in the corner. A jump shot put up, no. Tip, no. The rebound off to McKinney. Logan hasn't scored yet. McKinney curls back on the left wing out front to Yates, off to Watkins. Watkins lobs it inside. Jamarian Sharp at 7-3. Turning, hooking, banking, no. Rebound, Yates, back up, shot block. Coming the other way with it is Jones. Jones off to Sheen. Sheen on the left side. Goes left baseline. Reverse. Oh, that's pinned against the glass by Sharp. Off to McKinney. McKinney ahead to Yates. Yates one-on-one on Tillett. Comes in. Reverse layup. Nope. Rebound, Tillett. Tillett flips the ball off, and it's Travion Jones who brings it up. Boy, this Kaskaskia team's got some jumpers.
They do. They've got some athletes.
2-0, Kaskaskia. Travion Jones with it. Going to hook the ball on the top, and that is Chris White. White goes in, stops and fires, misfires, no. Rebound off to Jamarion Sharp, his second rebound of the game. Now they go to Douglas Watkins. He goes inside. His high arching jumper goes behind the backboard and out of bounds. Cam Alford's coming in. Dre Boyd's coming in. Xavier Ball's coming in. Coming out is going to be Dawson Yates, Jamarion Sharp, and Tion Nesbitt.
Murphy ever shoot one over the board?
Probably
half court he did.
Not, I don't think it ever hung up there and rolled down the backside.
I don't think about it either.
Yeah. Travion Jones with it on the right side to Williams. Jalen Williams on the top. They swing it. Handling is Tillett. They go on the left side. Jones gets by Alford, but Alford catches up. Now they both have their arms sticking out into each other. And Logan coming out trying to double team. They throw it down in the corner. That's Tillett. Tillett backing down. Going to force a shot up. No. Ball knocked into the corner. Tillett tries to run it down. Shot clock violation. Never got up to the rim. So, and now Tillett's saying, hey, wait a minute. That shot went up. But it didn't hit the rim, did it?
No. He hit the backboard, but you got to hit the rim.
Yeah, got to hit the rim. Kaskaskia was arguing about it, and I started to think I wasn't seeing things right. So Logan gets the ball back.
One thing I guarantee, the game won't be 121-117 over.
Don't think so. Don't think so.
Not going to be over 100.
It's 2-0 right now, Kaskaskia, and we've played 4 minutes. And Cam Alford's going to go inside. Beats his man and scores, and he's fouled. Well, Cam Alford with a nice, strong drive, and the foul is going to be on Peyton Sheen. That's his first. And at the free throw line is going to be Alford. Try to put Logan in the lead. Free throw is no good. Rebound pulled down by Douglas Watkins. Watkins out to Boyd. Top to key Alford. Left side Rio. Down on the baseline to Ball. Ball on the left block. Moving inside. Kicks it in the corner. A fake. Nothing there. Out to Ball. He's launching a three. And no. Rebound inside Dre Boyd. Back up and good. Dre Boyd with a strongman routine inside, and Logan has a 4-2 lead, and that was a productive trip down the floor, huh? Over the timeline with it is Chauncey Hughes, who's checked in. And Hughes gets loose and then throws it down the lane and out of bounds. Hughes just into the ball game, and he said, hey, man, that was intended for the big man, Chris White. Kaskaskia calls a time. Logan leading 4-2. Tim, not a lot of scoring in this game, but quite a bit of action.
That is.
And Logan started a new lineup.
A lot of defense. I mean, defense going to win ball games and conferences and championships, so you got to play the defense.
The gym very, very quiet. You can actually hear what the coaches are saying in the huddle. And sometimes we're able to hear some of that if it's loud. But we can hear it very, very softly right now.
Definitely right here.
Everything that's being said.
Yeah, there's times that you're going to hear them in the huddle when it's they're not playing very well, even though it might be packed in here.
Yeah, even though you do have a crowd, absolutely. Well, right now it is 4-2. 4-2, the Volunteers have the lead. And with 15:21 to go, Logan has the ball. Watkins into Alford. Watkins brings it up. And now they flip it on the right side, and driving is Rio, and he scores and he's fouled. Mario McKinney. And he'll go to the line looking for one. So Logan with the last opportunity, that was Alford. But Alford missed the free throw. Logan got the rebound, a missed shot, and Boyd put it up and in. Jackson Connor coming in and Watkins coming out. So the Marion all-time leading scorer checks in at the 15-10 mark. Rio's left-handed free throw is good.
There's been about, 10 different players coming in for playing for Logan.
Yep. Right now on the floor, Boyd, Ball, Connor, McKinney, and Alford. Logan playing some sticky defense. And there's a foul called. Yeah, a hand check on Alford, but the Logan bench doesn't mind that one bit. They like the D.
Yeah, it was good, tenacious defense, something we didn't see much of against Mendel area.
Isaiah Irvin in, and Mario McKinney out. At the top, Sheen. They scream out shooter every time he touches the ball. Alford has him on the left side. They almost threw it away, but Hughes hangs on to it. Hughes circles down the lane, and a floater up and off the back iron, no. And Jackson Connor has the rebound for the Vols. Outlet pass to Irvin. Irvin over the left side, comes to the top, throws it back to Connor. Connor wide open, Jackson fires. Off the back iron too hard. Ball tipped, rebounded by Chris Hughes, the big man from Kaskaskia College. Hughes says, I'll bring it up myself. 7-2, Logan has the lead. Hughes into the lane, free throw line. Connor cuts him off. They go to Williams on the left wing, swish.
Little string music.
No, that was a three, too. So it is 7-5. Logan has the lead. Alford into Boyd. Boyd fakes, goes into the lane around a pick, looks for Ball. Ball didn't cut to the basket. He'd have a layup. Alford in the lane. He's going to throw it up, and nope. And the rebound pulled down by Kaskaskia's big man, Tillett. Over the right side with the basketball, Chauncey Hughes. Hughes at the top. Dribbles on the left side, and Alford with him. Top of the key, they go to Sheen. Sheen going to drive inside, lean in, shot blocked.
Looks like by Connor.
Rebound goes away the other side, and Dre Boyd's going to get a layup at the other end. Boyd off the assist from Alford, and Logan leads 9-5. This is more like it. Thank you, Larry. I hope that was something that you had earlier in the day. There's Williams going to force up a shot. No, and the ball tipped out, and it comes to Hughes. Hughes down inside to Tillett. Jump hook, good. Too many offensive rebounds by Kaskaskia.
That was a good rebound by them.
That's been an ongoing problem for the Vols. Maybe a guy that can solve that is kneeling in front of us right now, Jamarion Sharp. Irvin drives inside. He's got a nice move and drive. Ends up end over end, but he gets the bucket. Irvin on a drive and a pretzel move, and it's 11-7. Johnny Logan with the lead. Back on defense, Hughes against Alfred. They both wear number 3. Right side to Sheen. They've shut him out so far. Sheen throws on the top. Jackson Connor almost with a steal, driving inside. They dump it down low, and a foul called. Irvin, I think, wrapped up the big man. Yep, and that was just to prevent a basket.
I think Coach Smith-Peters telling Connor, don't try to get for the steal. I mean,
right.
You have the steal, but then you got a 5-on-4 situation.
Media timeout at the 12:39 mark. 11-7, John A. Logan leads. We will be back in 1 minute.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
For over 35 years, Mackey's Pizza has served Southern Illinois. Now we invite you to the new Mackey's of Marion. Same amazing food, gorgeous new surroundings. Mondays are family night at Mackey's of Marion. Get a one-topping, 16-inch pizza, combination salad for 4, and a pitcher of soda for only $17. For lunch, for dinner, for more than just a meal. It's Mackey's Pizza.
Thank IBEW, one of our sponsors for John A. Logan basketball, along with First Southern Bank and John A. Logan College and Country Financial. Dakota Street. We've got high school basketball on WJPF tomorrow night. Carterville's a Trico. I'll be darned. Inbounds pass, and that's, an easy shot for Shamari Tillett until Jamarion Sharp jumped up and blocked it from behind. It'll be Kaskaskia's ball out of bounds. That's at least 2 blocks.
Yeah, I got 2 blocks for him.
And both of them have been very majestic. Now Kaskaskia trying to inbound, but the official Renegarby steps in and changes, makes the shot clock 18 instead of 20.
I knew you looked familiar over there, Renegarby.
Here's the pass, a lob inside. Tillett at the top. Tillett faking. Tillett steps and lobs inside and hit the rim. And it goes off to Dre Boyd. Boyd ahead to Jackson Connor. Jackson's going to drive inside, put it up, won't go. Rebound Tillett. He tried to challenge the big guy, and the big guy turned him just enough to make him miss the shot. 11-7, Logan's lead. Hughes, high post. They go to White, now to Hughes. Hughes going to jump it up, short. Rebound, fought for. Connor tipped it off to Dre Boyd. Boyd over the timeline, lobs to Jackson Connor, back to Boyd. Right side, Irvin. Irvin looks inside. Irvin holding the ball. Irving dribbles around to the left, throws to Alford. Alford hooks down to Connor, one bounce, reverse layup. Nope, he missed it. Rebound coming the other way. Connor goes up straight. He probably gets that one, Tim.
Yeah, he did. He just doesn't even be fancy with it, but he still could have made that shot.
Yeah, he went underneath with a dipsy do and didn't need to. Connor playing defense, and Sharp blocks one into the seats. Irvin's going to scoop it up on the sideline, throw it through, and they pick it off. Nope, it goes out of bounds off Kaskaskia. Pretty smart move by Dre Boyd to let that ball go. And he's telling Irvin, throw it up there. Throw it up near the rim. Dawson Yates coming in. Alford and Jackson Connor coming out. Irvin coming out. So the Vols really hustling people in and out like a revolving door.
Keeping the defense, held them to 7 points.
Pass comes in, hold it. Pass came in and the buzzer went off. Logan will inbound again.
Smart move by the officials, stopping it after the buzzer. I've seen people play it
well,
on like that, and that's no
a lot
good.
of people think that's that trick buzzer that you have sometimes.
It is. I got one in my pocket.
You got
here.
a trick buzzer,
That's what Coach Smith Peters told me.
Yeah. He says whenever I give you that heads up, you hit that buzzer.
That's right. That's a good one.
Pass into Watkins. On the top it goes. Now it's Rio McKinney. In traffic, going to kick it down low, and they steal the ball. Reaching up with a big hand was Shamari Tillett. So Kaskaskia has the ball, walking it up. We're at the 11-minute mark. 11-7 is the score. Johnny Logan the lead. And a give and go and driving to the hoop. Traveling, but getting away with it and laying it in is Tillett.
They had to go from one side to the other of the lane.
Driving with it is Rio. Lost it at the top, gets it back. Rio throws to Boyd. Back to Rio. Rio goes baseline, and he's fouled. And that's Hughes. Foul is on. Nope. Travion Jones. Travion Jones gets the foul.
And he's St. Louis.
He's St. Louis. They go inside to Watkins. He leans in. No. Draws the foul. Jalen Williams. Boy, Douglas Watkins didn't waste any time going right to the basket, did he?
He did. Good job. He played a good ball game. The last one against Middle Area.
Yeah.
Second half.
Well, he had an inch on his defender, so he just went in. Watkins shooting 2. Free throw is short. Here we go. It is 11-9 Logan, but they have been on a drought for the past few minutes. Maybe Watkins can hit a gusher. No, but Sharp grabs it and tips it back in. Sharp gets his first bucket. Didn't matter that he was about 3 feet away. Those long arms just reached out and banked it in.
Good hustle by Sharp.
10.5 minutes to go. First half, Logan leads 13-9 in their first conference game of the year. With it out front is Travion Jones. Yates dogging him. Travion looking for a launch point, but can't find one. On the right side, they go to Tillett. Tillett baseline spinning, baseline hook, blocked out of bounds by Jamarion Sharp.
4 blocks for Sharp.
Wow. Sharp coming out. Nope. Sharp's not coming out. Dre Boyd's coming out. So Sharp and Boyd ball will be in together. Williams throws the ball into Tillett on the right baseline. Tillett going to move inside, faking. Throws it back outside, launching. A 3, no good. And an outlet pass goes to Rio. One-on-one, McKinney scores. Took it right past his defender and scored it in. McKinney has 5 and Logan leads by 6.
You're not going to stop him on drive.
Nope, and you're not going to out-jump him most times unless you're about 6'9", 6'10". Maybe keep him out of there. There's a give and go and a basket by Chris White. Kaskaskia runs one of the oldest plays in the book. Rio racing up the left sideline. 15-11 is the score. Inside Jamarion Sharp, turning, faking, back outside the ball. Ball drives free throw line, gives to Sharp. Sharp steps in, put it up, banking, no. There's Ball to follow on the tip.
Good to see Ball inside, getting the rebound bucket.
You bet, Tim. 6-point lead for Logan, 17-11, 9:25 to go. Logan looks much more relaxed tonight, don't they?
Yeah, they're playing a lot better defense.
A little well-rested, too, I would bet. Yates almost got a slap from Travion Jones, but Jones keeps handling the ball, drives baseline, gets by, reverse layup. Oh, he got it to roll in. Just over the outstretched hand of Sharp. Rio racing down the floor. He gets tied up, and they call him for travel.
Yeah, a little double dribble. Only the 3rd turnover for Logan Volunteers. We're averaging, 25
a game? Yeah,
less than that, I think, from the last game.
Darius Duffy coming in for Kaskaskia. Coming in for Logan is going to be Cam Alford and Dre Boyd. 17-13, Logan has the lead. Low scoring affair, a lot of belly bumping, a lot of defense. There's a bounce pass. Hughes goes out high. Big man handling the ball, throws it off. And that is Hughes again, and they steal it, but got back, and Hughes is going to try for a layup, and the ball rolls off, fighting for it, and Rio's going to knock it out of bounds. It's going to be Kaskaskia's ball. Boy, good defense by Ball. You see him go straight up. That's what they call wall up.
Yeah, Ball's got some talent. He's got to utilize it.
He played about as fine a defense as you can without committing a foul there and made the guy miss. But Rio knocked it out of bounds.
Good hustle by Rio, though.
Kaskaskia inbounds. They throw it away. Alford has it. Throws it ahead to Rio. Rio against 2 guys, splits them and scores. McKinney has 7. Logan up 6, 19-13. Coach Hancock up shouting for the Kaskaskia offense. They've got Sheen with the ball on the left side. He hasn't scored yet. He averages 20 a game. On the right side, Jones. And they throw it on the wing, and it's knocked out of bounds by Logan. Boy, this is a different Logan team, huh?
It is. Knocked out of bounds by Boyd.
Playing much more calmer, if that's the correct term. Do you see that, Tim?
Yeah, it is. And playing a good half-court offense. If you got the break, take it, like Rio's done a couple times.
Watkins trying to bother White throwing it in. They go to Hughes. He spins in the lane, loses it. And now Watkins throws it at the other end, a wild pass, and it bounces off somebody's hand of Logan and out of bounds, so it goes right back over to Kaskaskia. Watkins got it and couldn't resist. He didn't throw that behind his back, did he?
No,
did he shovel it? He just shoveled it?
Underhand pass. Yeah, I mean, if it had been on target, that'd been okay.
Yeah.
Not saying about
on target, the key 2 words there.
Yeah.
The basketball. Driving inside is Jones. They dump it down low. Sheen can't get a shot off. They go to Hughes, back out to Sheen. You know he wants to shoot it. Faking. Rio won't give it to him. Down in the corner. Driving inside. A teardrop shot over the rim. No good by Hughes. Rebound pulled down by McKinney. Here comes Rio. Off to Watkins. Back to McKinney. Rio for a dunk. Nice give and go with Doug Watkins. And the Vols 21-13 lead. That's right, Larry. Just like in the old days when you played. 7:25 to go, first half, and the Vols almost have a steal. 2 players hit the deck. They go down in the corner. Sheen goes baseline. Is it a charge or a block? It is a charge.
Yeah.
It's on Sheen. That's his second. Was that Ball that took the charge?
He's taken a lot of them this year.
Yeah, I think it was. Coming in for Kaskaskia, Shamari Tillett. Coming in for Logan is Tion Nesbitt. Jalen Williams back in for Kaskaskia. Kaskaskia averages 99 points a game while giving up 66.7. Alfred with it on the top to Ball. Ball, hands off to Nesbitt. Left side, Dre Boyd. Boyd fakes, throws on the top, Alfred. Alfred cuts inside, spinning. Alfred, fadeaway jump, that's easy. Cam Alfred gets the hoop. He's got 4. 23-13. And Nesbitt tries to break up a little conference between Hughes and Boyd, or excuse me, Hughes and Jones, and they called the foul on Nesbitt. Nesbitt wasn't going to let any grass grow there, was it?
No.
Official timeout at the 6:46 mark. Logan leading by 10, 23-13. Back in a minute.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
Okay. I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay. We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank.
Manning the board tonight for us in the 103.5 ESPN studios, as Carterville Lions will play at Trico tomorrow night on News Radio WJPF. I know Dave McKenzie and Scott Hudson are.
Who's playing?
Carterville at Trico tomorrow night on JPF.
That's gotta be the
Frankfurt's
first.
playing tomorrow night too, Tim.
Who they playing?
I'm not sure, but I think they're playing tomorrow night.
I know they're playing Centralia sometime. I don't know if it's tomorrow night.
Ball was inbounded by Kaskaskia, but Alford knocked it back out. Now they'll try a taller approach as they throw it in to Trevion Jones. Jones being guarded by a squatting Tion Nesbitt.
He was low.
Off to Hughes. Hughes circles around, down the lane, shovels it off. Inside Jalen Williams, stops and pops and hits another one. Jalen Williams hits a 2. He's got 7 at 23-15. Logan in the lead. With it is Alford. Alford throws it to Boyd. Boyd fakes, and Boyd swings around, and they call Boyd for a travel. So it's going to be Kaskaskia's ball. 6:16 to go, first half in the bubble here at John A. Logan. The basketball on the in the backcourt is going to be Travion Jones. Jones crossover dribble, finds an opening in the lane, scoops it up, and good. 23-17 is the score. Dre Boyd kicks it outside, high catch by Nesbitt. He sets and fires, short. Rebound, grabbed underneath by Alford. Alford put it up, no, he got fouled. He'll go to the line for 2.
Well, Alford's a strong player for 6'1".
Foul is on Chauncey Hughes. Alford will go to the line where he is 0-1 tonight. And Alford at the free throw line. Free throw is good. Jamarion Sharp comes in, and Mario McKinney comes in. Out Xavier Ball and Tion Nesbitt. Logan leading by 7, 5:47 to go first half. Very pedestrian score, 24-17, but Logan's defense has been outstanding. Next one by Alford is good. He's 2 of 3 from the line now, has 6 points total, and Logan's up by 8. Bringing it up is Chauncey Hughes. Hughes looking for an opening. Or excuse me, that is Jones still on top. He'll set and fire. In and out, no. Sharp cleans the board. Out to McKinney. Stolen. Right back by Kaskaskia. And at the top, launching a 3, in and out, is Chauncey Hughes. The rebound comes to McKinney. McKinney was double teamed, and now they come away. McKinney races up the floor, behind the back dribble. McKinney throws the ball to Alford. Alford in the lane. Alford has a layup. He missed the layup. Rebound pulled down by Tillett.
He didn't get off the board, just real short.
Tillett throws the basketball off to Hughes, to Jones on the left wing. Travion Jones on the top. It goes to Chris White. Down inside to Tillett. Tillett's going to try to lean in and spin around, and they call traveling, and that was just all Jamarion Sharp.
I thought it better not call a foul. He walked.
No, yeah, he traveled.
Call travel, right?
He was doing anything he could not to try to shoot the ball against Sharp. 25-17 is the score. Logan has the lead, 4:45 to go. First half, winding down. Dre Boyd, give and go. Douglas Watkins spinning inside. Watkins, fadeaway jump shot over the iron. Nope, tip in by Rio McKinney. Oh, he's got some scary timing, doesn't he, Tim?
He does. That's 4th rebound. I think he's leading the team right now.
Travion Jones into Williams, and it's blocked by Sharp from a free throw line jumper. Here comes Boyd.
5 blocks by
Boyd, wide open. They get him the ball. Now he's double teamed, throws it back out. McKinney faking. McKinney down in the corner to Yates. Yates gives to Sharp. Back out to Rio. Rio with the basketball, right wing. Going to fake, going to drive. Faking, firing, falling down. Nope, rebound Jamarion Sharp. Sharp says, I'll do it myself. Banker rolls off the iron, no. Boyd fighting for it. It's finally rebounded by Kaskaskia. Charles White. Over the timeline with the basketball is Travion Jones. Jones dribbling out front, guarded by Yates. Jones throws on the top. There's Williams. They leave him alone. Drives into a double team, throws the ball off. Back outside, they lose the handle. Jaden Wallace is in. And Tillett's going to drive inside. Shot blocked from behind by Sharp. But the ball squirts loose, and Wallace gets it for Kaskaskia. Wallace having all kind of trouble, and they call a foul on Dre Boyd reaching in.
Boy, he didn't need to come out. Came out here by us. Try to get the steal.
Yeah.
You see that foul coming.
Yeah, and I think Wallace was not going to square up and shoot from out here.
No, I don't think so.
He looked a little deer in the headlights there.
Yeah, you don't want to foul 30 feet from the bucket.
Jackson Connor back in. And Dre Boyd comes out. With the basketball driving is Travion Jones. He slips and falls, and they call a foul on Alford, his second. That's kind of those tough fouls there when you're guarding a guy and he just really has his legs go out from under him and you're close. Alford kind of grinning about it, saying, that wasn't me.
Yeah. The wrong place, the wrong time.
Yeah. Pass comes into Wallace. Wallace gives the basketball off. They swing it around on the left side to Duffy. Duffy holding the ball, now backs out. Duffy gives the ball back out to Travion Jones. 3 minutes to go in the first half. Logan up by 10. Travion Jones dribbles to the top, leaves for Duffy. Faking on Sharp, drives on Connor. Baker good. Excuse me, that was Chris White. White scored the bucket. And Kaskaskia cuts it to 8. Driving baseline is Alford. Stops, put it up. Nope, but he's fouled from behind. And he'll go to the line for 2. Fouls Jalen Petty, his first personal, and at the free throw line, Cam Alford. 7th team foul. Alford shooting 2 here. He was bopped when he went up to take that shot. Free throw, good. So Alford, after missing his first, has popped 3 free shots in a row. Next one is good. So Logan shooting free throws very well, 5 of 8. And with the basketball, Logan has a 10-point lead. Logan on defense. In the corner with it is Petty. Throws the ball high post, Tillett. Guarded by Sharp. Lobs it back outside Wallace. Wallace goes on the right side into a double team. Has an opening, drives inside, forces it up. No good. Sharp the rebound. Throws it out to McKinney. Rio ahead of the pack for a jammer. Oh, he posed for that one in the air, didn't he, with the left hand tomahawk.
Nice rebound by Sharp. 5th rebound of the half and the assist.
2 minutes to go, and Logan starting to make a run. 31-19, Logan looking like Logan. Top of the key with it, Shamari Tillett. Throws on the left wing to Travion Jones. Jones fakes on Yates. Steps back, left-handed jumper. Good. Travion Jones sings the nets. 31-22 is the score. And the Vols almost has it. Yates almost has it stolen. He flips it to Sharp, and Sharp takes an ill-advised shot. No good, missed badly.
Yates going to have to take that shot. Yeah. He was wide open. You don't give Sharp the ball.
I think he was double-teamed, and he kind of panicked.
Yeah.
And Jones has the ball scoot out from his hands, and that's going to be Logan's ball. Trey Boyd coming in. Doug Watkins coming in. Xavier Ball coming in. Out comes Connor. Out comes Yates. And the Volunteers have the ball, leading 31-22 with 1:21 left. Coming in is going to be Tristan Hercules. With a name like that, he's got to be strong.
Yeah.
Doesn't look that big to me.
No, he doesn't.
I bet Larry Page could take him.
Oh, yeah.
He's Hercules, Larry. He's Hercules. Cam Alford driving inside, moves around, flip it, no. Tipped up and in. Unbelievable.
By what?
By Watkins. That's his first bucket of the game. And it was impressive, a tip in high above the rim. 33-22. Logan, under a minute to play. Top of the key, White looking for Tillett. White says, I'll take it myself. Goes inside, and a block to this time on Xavier Ball. He thought he got there. Big collision. The Kaskaskia player still down. But they call the foul on Xavier Ball. That's his first. The Logan bench likes the effort. He tried, huh? Got over there just a little bit late. And the Kaskaskia player is now up, but limping around. And
Rowdy's doing a good
Rowdy
job mopping
with
up.
the new haircut jumps out there.
Nice dude.
I thought that was a different guy when I saw Rowdy. I didn't know that was him. Tonight I walked by and said, hey, Bub, how you doing?
Whose haircut's better, mine or his?
Rowdy's is better than yours, Tim. Rowdy's haircut makes him look like a completely different dude.
Yeah, it was.
You get a haircut, you still look like Tim Ritchie.
Yeah, I can't change.
At the free throw line is Chris White. We're having too much fun doing these games.
Yeah,
you know?
it is.
Think if there were people in here, how much fun we'd have. White at the free throw line, too hard. Somebody asked me, what you said the other night they're in a bubble. Well, nobody else is in here. It's just us. Nobody else. It's a protective bubble. Next
Players.
free throw missed. And the ball is saved by Ball. Oh, and he threw it into Dre Boyd, then took a nasty tumble, and then Boyd throws it away. Over the timeline, Jalen Williams stops and fires. Nope, no good. Rebound Boyd. Outlet pass to Rio. Rio throws it ahead to Alford, and Alford throws it up. No! And he got fouled by Jalen Williams. I thought he was going to pull off a circus move there. Foul is on Jalen Williams, his second. 8th team foul. Cam Alford shooting 2. He's made 4 in a row. Alford, first one with 32 seconds left in the half is perfect.
Who's got you? Who's got you? Communicate.
9 points now for Alford. This would give him double digits.
Yeah, he's played a good first half.
Alford, next free throw up. Got it. Alford will come out, and Dawson Yates will come in. Yates, bird dogging Hercules up to, I wish I could say I guarded Hercules. Who'd you guard tonight in the game? Hercules. Top of the key with the basketball. It's White, almost lost the handle, spinning. Gives the basketball off to Wallace. Wallace in trouble, lobs it inside. Caught by White, he walked, bounces the ball, goes up in a crowd. No, and they'll call a foul. And the Logan bench saying, where was the travel? White crossed the state lines there. He was moving so much.
Hey, the closest I've had to guard Hercules was Les Taylor from Carter.
Les Taylor. Les Taylor could be nicknamed Hercules.
Yeah, he
you
could
bet.
be Hercules.
Right, Larry? Did you ever see Les play? Woo! Oh. Did you ever play against Les? Oh, man, you're lucky.
Yeah.
Tim did, and look what it did to him.
Yeah.
Free throw was good by White. White makes his first free throw. Cam Alford back in for Logan. White was 0 of 2 before that strike. 35-23 Logan. 11 seconds to go. First half winding down. Next free throw no good. Ball rebounds it. Gives to Watkins off to McKinney. McKinney over the left side. McKinney trying to get by Wallace, and he does to the rack. Throws it back outside. Ball for a 3 over Hercules. Good. So the Volunteers go in at halftime with a 38-23 lead. Kyle Smith-Peters here joining us in the bubble. And I like the defense the first half.
Yeah, I mean, it was more what we're used to, more what we need to be. And, we had to eat some crow the last couple of days. But, I mean, our guys have responded well, and that's what you want to see. I mean, it's such a odd year, and, our guys have done a good job the last 48 hours of getting back to what we're supposed to be doing.
You look at Alford, missed that first free throw, and then he hit 6 in a row. McKinney having a usual Rio night. He's got 13, but Jamarion Sharp only 2 points, but I think he's leading in rebounds, and he's got 4 or 5 blocks.
Yeah, no, he's doing a good job, and I mean, I was proud of him because he kind of started a little slow, a little sluggish, and then he turned it on really quick, and has been a good job, done a good job on the defensive end, and just really proud, really, of the effort. We, I told them in the first 3-4 minutes of the game we had 6 stops in a row. Yeah. We doubled what we had in the previous 2 games.
He changed your lineup tonight.
Yeah, we did, and it was deserving. We had guys that practiced really hard the last couple of days, and we'd kind of been keeping an eye on that. I mean, it's going to change a few more times. Dietrich will be back soon. Sydney will be back soon, and we're just giving guys opportunities they deserve.
Thanks, Coach. Talk to you after the game. That is Coach Smith-Peters as the Volunteers lead it here at the half, 38-23. 38-23. Logan has the halftime lead. Tim Ritchie and I will be back in 1 minute.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Jim Hayes Incorporated was started over 42 years ago with 3 people and a vision. Now, with almost 50 employees, a state-of-the-art service department, and highly trained sales staff, it's become a place that's known for taking care of its customers and giving back to the community. Jim Hayes set a standard with words like honesty, integrity, and value. And though he's no longer with us, we have a group of long-term employees committed to keeping the standard we know and trust, and to proudly carry on the legacy that Jim Hayes built.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
For over 35 years, Mackey's Pizza has served Southern Illinois. Now we invite you to the new Mackey's of Marion. Same amazing food, gorgeous new surroundings. Mondays are family night at Mackey's of Marion. Get a one-topping, 16-inch pizza, combination salad for $4, and a pitcher of soda for only $17. For lunch, for dinner, for more than just a meal. It's Mackey's Pizza.
I'd like to buy the family's gas on 2.
I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay. We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Jim Hayes Incorporated was started over 42 years ago with 3 people and a vision. Now, with almost 50 employees, a state-of-the-art service department, and highly trained sales staff, it's become a place that's known for taking care of its customers and giving back to the community. Jim Hayes set a standard with words like honesty, integrity, and value. And though he's no longer with us, we have a group of long-term employees committed to keeping the standard we know and trust, and to proudly carry on the legacy that Jim Hayes built.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
For over 35 years, Mackey's Pizza has served Southern Illinois. Now we invite you to the new Mackey's of Marion. Same amazing food, gorgeous new surroundings. Mondays are family night at Mackey's of Marion. Get a one-topping, 16-inch pizza, combination salad for $4, and a pitcher of soda for only $17. For lunch, for dinner, for more than just a meal. It's Mackey's Pizza.
I'd like to buy the family's gas on 2.
I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay. We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Jim Hayes Incorporated was started over 42 years ago with 3 people and a vision. Now, with almost 50 employees, a state-of-the-art service department, and highly trained sales staff, it's become a place that's known for taking care of its customers and giving back to the community. Jim Hayes set a standard with words like honesty, integrity, and value. And though he's no longer with us, we have a group of long-term employees committed to keeping the standard we know and trust, and to proudly carry on the legacy that Jim Hayes built.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance, all for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
For over 35 years, Mackey's Pizza has served Southern Illinois. Now we invite you to the new Mackey's of Marion. Same amazing food, gorgeous new surroundings. Mondays are family night at Mackey's of Marion. Get a 1-topping, 16-inch pizza, combination salad for 4, and a pitcher of soda for only $17. For lunch, for dinner, for more than just a meal. It's Mackey's Pizza.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay. We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Jim Hayes Incorporated was started over 42 years ago with 3 people and a vision. Now, with almost 50 employees, a state-of-the-art service department, and highly trained sales staff, it's become a place that's known for taking care of its customers and giving back to the community. Jim Hayes set a standard with words like honesty, integrity, and value. And though he's no longer with us, we have a group of long-term employees committed to keeping the standard we know and trust, and to proudly carry on the legacy that Jim Hayes built.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance, all for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
For over 35 years, Mackey's Pizza has served Southern Illinois. Now we invite you to the new Mackey's of Marion. Same amazing food, gorgeous new surroundings. Mondays are family night at Mackey's of Marion. Get a 1-topping, 16-inch pizza, combination salad for 4, and a pitcher of soda for only $17. For lunch, for dinner, for more than just a meal. It's Mackey's Pizza.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay. We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business.
For basketball or say football, and you're pretty good, do you play? Do you play, or do you opt out and say, hey, I've only got, in some case, I talked to Marion today, they only have 10 games. Carbondale has 12 or 14 games. Heron has 15 games. Do you risk your college scholarship and play those 15, or do you just say I'm opting out? That's an interesting question.
Yeah,
what would you do?
I think you play.
Do you? Would you have played back in the day?
Oh, yeah. I mean somebody asked me, I really love football. I mean, I like basketball better, but I really liked high school football.
Right.
So I could have got injured in the fall season, got hurt for basketball.
Right. You're just too tough. You're a tough hombre, aren't you? You're too
really.
mean to get hurt.
Yeah, that's right.
What was the worst that you ever? Well, you broke your foot, right? You told me you broke your foot.
I broke my foot in college.
Yeah.
Broke my foot
but,
there.
But no broken bones in high school?
No, in high school I ran over a kid and broke his collarbone. Not on purpose,
You broke his collarbone.
Yeah, freshman year.
Right.
That's all I can remember. But you
gotta
be. But that's my opinion. I didn't think about not going out for football in the fall, so I'd be same. Just like some of these college guys don't want to get hurt in the bowl game.
Well, they had pro guys opt out in the pros this year. You know, some guys opt out. So, and we'll have the Super Bowl on Sunday, and it'll be broadcast on 103.5 right here where you're listening now. All right, we got about a minute to go before the start of the second half. Logan leads 38-23. Tim Ritchie and I'll be back in 1 minute. Side at John A. Logan College in the bubble as Logan leads it 38-23 at the half. And we start the second half. Kaskaskia with the ball. Logan with the same 5. McKinney, Watkins, Dawson Yates, Marion Sharp, and Cam Alford on the floor as the ball goes inside, and a free throw line jump shot is good. Rattles around by Chauncey Hughes, his first basket of the night. Bringing the ball up is Alford for John A. Logan. Throws the ball to McKinney. McKinney drives, stops, fakes, hops a pass down inside to Sharp, back out to McKinney. McKinney throws it high. Sharp with a jump hook. That's in. Give the assist to McKinney. It's 40-25 Logan.
Good start.
Over the timeline with it comes Jones. Jones on the wing. Bounce pass inside to White, and a hold on Douglas Watkins. A hold on Watkins, his second foul.
Believe it or not, I couldn't hear the whistle. Just so the Logan bench is so loud.
And Williams will inbound for Kaskaskia. He led them in scoring the first half with 7, along with Travion Jones. And they throw it into Tillett. Out front it goes to Jones. Jones makes a move and throws it back to Tillett. To White. White, the big man. Off to Hughes. Hughes circles around, backs out. Hughes starts in again, flips it up and in. Hughes has started with 2 straight buckets.
Take it all the way to the hole, too.
40-27. Logan has the lead by 13. Alford with it, throws to Dawson Yates. Yates on the right side against Jalen Williams. Yates backs out, spins, throws it inside. Watkins going to go baseline, throws it through and throws it away. And over the timeline is Hughes, and blocked out of there by McKinney. It was Jones, not Hughes. Jones had to eat some Mr. Spalding.
I have to write that down. McKinney with the block.
So at the inbound play, it is Kaskaskia. They throw it outside. It's caught there. Driving inside is Jones, and a whistle and a foul. That's on Yates.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, wait a minute.
I believe
Shamari Tillett on a pick.
That's the right call, too, because Yates didn't do anything. He get him into Yates.
Yeah.
Good call. I mean, not because we want Logan to do well.
Over the timeline comes Cam Alford. Alford at the top. Alford looks on the right. Alford backing in. Alford around a pick. Alford's going to drive all the way and then leave it for Sharp. He lost the ball. They stole it. White has it. White throws the ball out high. Driving over the timeline is Hughes. Hughes. Bounce pass on the right. Driving now is going to be Jones, and out front. And a jumper by Chris White. That was a 3, wasn't it?
It was.
Well, he has 8, and it's 40-30. Logan has a 10-point lead in the ball. Alford comes around a pick, gives off to McKinney. McKinney faking. McKinney looking inside. And Tillett has Sharp out of action, so ball's going to launch outside. No, but rebound by Sharp. Sharp trying to get free, and they call a foul. And Tillett says, well, how can you not foul him? He's so high in the air.
Can't reach him.
Foul was on Chauncey Hughes. Tillett said, I was doing my job. The little guy was hanging on. And it will be Logan's ball out of bounds underneath with a 10-point lead. At the free throw line, out of bounds will be McKinney. McKinney throws it into Ball. Ball on the baseline, trying to move inside. Gives it to a cutting Dre Boyd, who scores.
Nice pass by Xavier Ball.
Boyd has 6. And it's 42-30. 12-point lead for Logan. 3 minutes into the second half. Pass goes on the right side to White. Down low it goes. And driving and putting up the move is Jones. He took Dawson Yates to the goal and scored. 10-point lead for Logan. Coming the other way, Rio McKinney jumps up, stripped to the ball. It goes out of bounds. And it's going to be Logan's ball. In comes Douglas Watkins. Out comes Yates. Driving inside is going to be McKinney, and spinning and put a shot up. No, but he got fouled. McKinney shooting 2. Free throw good. So McKinney gets the bucket. He's got 14. Second free throw good. And with the basketball, Kaskaskia. Driving on the left side with it is Jones, and there's a foul on Dre Boyd.
I didn't see much forearm. Maybe a love tap, like you and Larry here.
Yeah. And it's going to be Kaskaskia's ball. That's the second team foul on Logan. And they'll throw it inside until it's going to go right to the hole. Pump fake, throw it up. Nope, but he's fouled from behind.
I thought he just jumped up, threw the ball up, but I guess he didn't
contact. It's Andre Boyd. That's his third. And coming in is going to be Alford. Nope, after the free throw.
After one free throw, yeah.
So Tillett will be at the line to shoot a pair. Free throw is no good. Wow. Odd shot, too, huh?
It is.
Looked like he was trying to throw a brick. Was Frankfurt at Goreville Tuesday night?
Oh, at
Terry
Goreville,
says,
okay.
yeah. Second free throw, he made that, didn't he?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how with that shooting style. Yeah,
Not
Terry.
a good style.
Terry keeps track of all things West Frankfurt.
Good.
He's listening tonight and watching us.
Good.
Said the Birds are at Goreville tomorrow night.
At Goreville.
There is McKinney inside to Sharp for the jammer.
Nice pass by McKinney.
Sharp has 6. Logan leads 46-33.
Got liven up here last minute.
Yeah. 4 minutes in. Logan up 46-33. Kaskaskia with the ball, moving inside, stepping back and firing off balance and banking it in is Jones.
He didn't call board.
Was it a 2 or a 3?
3, I believe.
So that's the second 3 by Jones. There's a step back shot put up no good by Watkins. McKinney comes with the rebound off to Alford. Alford drives, he's cut off. Alford looking, bounce pass inside to a cutting ball. Hooking, no. Rebound pulled down by Tillett. Tillett hands the basketball off to Jones. Jones up the right side. Jones looking. Jones around the top. Jones is fouled by Xavier Ball. 15:21 left in the game. Logan lead 46-36. Jackson Connor in, and Jamarion Sharp out.
9 inches different there between Sharp and Connor.
Driving with the basketball is Hughes, and a step back short jump shot. Logan tries to save it. Tion Nesbitt coming in for the Vols, or is it? Yeah, okay, they had the wrong guy coming out. That ball coming out instead of Alfred. They had to push Alfred back out on the floor.
Yeah, ball came out. 46-36, 15-12, 15-12 left in a half, or the game.
Set.
And with it is Tillett, and his jump hook no good. Rebound Watkins. Logan has it at a 10-point lead off to Alfred. Alfred pushes it, gives it to Rio, and they threw it right away. Coming the other way with it is going to be Jones. Jones in the lane, throws it up left-handed, rolls around, no. Tip, no. Ball pops out to Williams. Shot blocked by Connor, and Connor's fouled by Jalen Williams. Jackson Connor with a big block shot. And now you hear Logan saying, stop the bounce passes. Stop the bounce passes.
Connor with his second block.
Now, that was a nice one, too, out on the wing. And then started the break going the other way. Here comes a frustrated soul. Peyton Sheen, he averages 20.3 a game. He has not scored in the game yet tonight.
That is discouraging.
Here
For them,
comes
not us.
Chauncey Hughes over the time, or Cam Alford over the timeline, guarded by Hughes. Out on the top to Watkins. Watkins holding the ball, starts to the right, gives off to Rio McKinney in the lane, wheeling, throw it up, travel. Looked good, but he was traveling. So it will be Kaskaskia's ball ahead of the media timeout. 46-36 is our score. Logan, they led 38-23 at the half. The basketball out front is Hughes. High post to White. White backing in, gives off to Jones for an air ball at the top of the key. And he's going to practice that again. Travion can't believe that that did not even draw iron.
Boy, that was 10 feet off.
He practiced it like a guy who missed an archery shot or throwing darts. He's going to throw a few more imaginary. Rio coming out.
Not even hitting the dartboard.
Yeah, and Yates coming in. So Logan by 10. With the basketball, Alford. Alford on the left side, hand off to Yates. Top to key, Watkins. Watkins off to Jackson Connor. Jackson Connor throws the ball to Alford. Alford holding the ball, nobody cutting inside. Jackson Connor makes a screen. Alford trying to maneuver. Alford in the lane. Too big a timber, and he's going to be called for 3 seconds in the lane. He got in there, and the trees were just too big, Tim. Couldn't get it over.
You don't usually see the called on 3-second call. I saw somebody lay in the lane the other day on the NCAA game. He got up, threw the ball, they didn't call it.
46-36 is our score. Logan has the lead. Kaskaskia with the ball, driving inside. It's Jones and a travel. Jones is going to claim he was held by Cam Alford, and so does the Kaskaskia coach, Brian Hancock. Got a immediate timeout, 13:45 left in the game, 46-36. Logan will be back in 90 seconds.
Is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Jim Hayes Incorporated was started over 42 years ago with 3 people and a vision. Now, with almost 50 employees, a state-of-the-art service department, and highly trained sales staff, it's become a place that's known for taking care of its customers and giving back to the community. Jim Hayes set a standard with words like honesty, integrity, and value. And though he's no longer with us, we have a group of long-term employees committed to keeping the standard we know and trust, and to proudly carry on the legacy that Jim Hayes built.
Logan Fitness.
How about ready to drink some of that hand sanitizer? Back here at John A. Logan, and the Vols have the ball. Dawson Yates kicks it in the corner. That's a long 3. Rattles around, comes out on Nesbitt, no good. He can't buy one, he says. Coming up the floor. Kaskaskia has trimmed Logan's lead to 10, and they have the ball. With it is Hughes to Sheen in the corner. They go inside, back outside. It is Sheen trying a long 3, in and out, no. Rebound, Watkins. Watkins spins out on the break. Watkins racing up the floor, top of the key, loses the ball, now gets it back, goes inside, and an intentional foul on Kaskaskia.
Yeah, he grabbed a little bit, then he kept on grabbing.
I haven't seen that since Larry Page played back in the day.
He did some grabbing, didn't he?
He did some, yeah, and so that foul is going to be on Travion Jones, an intentional foul. He just grabbed Watkins' jersey and just kept pulling him back. So they'll clear the lane, and Douglas Watkins is going to shoot 2. A free throw, no good. Watkins now 0 of 3 from the line. Douglas is going to try again. Dips and flips. Good. That's usually the thing to say when a guy's missed several in a row, dips and flips.
And that way they make the next one. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, we won't tell that on the other opposing team.
Oh, no, you never use it on the other guys. No. Now it's Logan's ball out of bounds. So it's still a chance for a 4-point play this possession. And Alford throws it into Sharp, and it's knocked out of bounds, but by Kaskaskia. And Jamarion not very good with those balls down around his knees.
There was a 4-point play in the women's ladies game. Kaskaskia.
Yep.
Girl hit a 3-pointer, made the free throw, got fouled.
Now they lob it out on the top to Watkins. Watkins top of the key, crossover dribble, can't get free. They throw it off to Alford. Alford dribbling out front, 12:55 to go. Right side Yates, back on the top Alford. Left side it goes Nesbitt, launching a 3. Short, rebound Nesbitt, follows his shot and scores. If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Good job by Nesbitt.
49-36. Vols have opened up a 13-point lead again. There's a lob down inside to White. He goes to the glass and scores. White in double figures with 10. Gray Boyd and Rio McKinney get ready to come back in next. Top of the key, Watkins faking. Kicks it out. Ball stolen. It's a 3-on-1 break. Hughes leads it, and he's going to try and score. Does, and he's fouled by Alford. Alford picks up his third. And the tough shot basket was good by Hughes, and he'll go to the line. He's got 6. Alford out. Watkins out. Nesbitt out. Boyd coming in. Rio McKinney coming in. And Xavier Ball coming in for the Vols, who lead by 9. Will they cut it to 8? Here's the free throw. It's good. So 7 points for Chauncey Hughes. It's 49-41. Volunteers, who had a 13-point lead, now have an 8-point lead. Gray Boyd with it out front, gives to Sharp. Sharp hands off to McKinney, and a foul as Travion Jones tried to knife in and get the ball loose. Third foul on Travion. 6th team foul on Kaskaskia College. They're out of the Centralia area, Tim, in case you're wondering. Kaskaskia College.
Yep, it is. They're in their district, aren't they?
Yep. There's a pass that's tipped back to Boyd. He almost turned it over to Rio McKinney on the left side. Give and go. Rio fakes, keeps it, floats it in the lane. Banking no. Rebound Boyd. Boyd double team. Going to hook it up and in. Gray Boyd, despite his size, he's very muscular in there, and he can stay in there and hang with him.
That's 6'4".
51-41, Logan up 10. And here comes Hughes with the ball. They throw the ball to Sheen. Sheen dribbling out front. Boy, they've totally frustrated him. Throws the basketball off to Jones. Jones at the top. Jones goes left. Jones around a screen. Being guarded by McKinney. Top of the key, White. White inside, falls down. White, it goes over, and Tillett throws one up. Didn't go, and he charged in to Xavier Ball.
Ball's had 5 or 6 charges this year.
Third foul for Shamari Tillett. 11:09 left to go. Logan by 10. Up the floor comes Mario McKinney, and it's slapped away. Travion Jones almost had a steal, but it went out of bounds right in front of us. So it will be Logan throwing the ball in. McKinney throws it in to Yates, back to McKinney. McKinney dribbling out front, hands the ball off to Boyd. Boyd almost walked to Sharp. Sharp looks inside, holding the ball on the wing, right back to, now they've got a whistle inside. A foul on Hughes. A hold. And that's Hughes' third. 8th team foul. So 1-1 coming up for Logan.
That holding the arm or hold on the shirt?
I think he was holding the arm.
Yeah, shirt would have been another T.
So at the free throw line is going to be Rio McKinney. They're explaining to Hughes how he was committing the foul. He still doesn't buy it. But Rio will be at the free throw line where he is 3 of 3 tonight. Rio, lefty, takes the ball, spins it, and throws it up there. Got it. Has a kind of a strange free throw shooting style, doesn't he, Tim?
He does.
But don't change success, huh?
No, it's tough to change it in college. You got to change that in grade school.
He rolls the ball, flips it up, and got them both.
Well, he makes them.
Yep. Well, he has tonight. He's 5 of 5. And Logan has a 12-point lead at the 10:45 mark. Over the timeline races Travion Jones, then comes back out at the center circle. Jones goes to the left side, and a timeout called by Kaskaskia. 53-41, John A. Logan. Want to tell you about the new channel for Logan Vols basketball. Due to COVID restrictions, no fans currently allowed at John A. Logan College men's and women's basketball. But you can see all the action as Tim and I call the play-by-play on Logan's Athletics' new YouTube channel, Logan Vols TV. Just go to YouTube, search for Logan Vols TV. Subscribe and watch all the action. The subscription is free. The basketball outstanding. Catch all live action at Logan Vols TV with live game audio from 103.5 ESPN. That's Logan Vols TV on YouTube. Why would you go anywhere else? Back in 30 seconds.
John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
For over 35 years, Mackey's Pizza has served Southern Illinois.
Game's not over. Keep the defense up. Just don't give them any rebounds. Offensive rebounds set, but they're making a little run. Logan here.
Yeah, and it's could be a problem.
Run a little time off the clock. I mean, not to go down to the wire, but just you don't have fast breaks. Set it up.
Kaskaskia inbounds after their timeout. Let's see what Brian Hancock, their coach, set up. Pass goes off high post to Jones. Now Tillett, right side Hughes, knifes in the lane, shovels it down low to White. Blocked by Sharp. Wow. Off to McKinney, racing up the floor. Rio drives, rolls it in, and he didn't have control of the shot. 19 now for Rio, coming the other way.
Ball on the block.
Xavier Ball, but I think they're going to call him for a goaltend or a foul. Yeah. It's a foul.
That's a late call, but they might have been right.
On Ball. I think the official might have been kind of surprised that all happened so fast.
Yeah, I didn't. I'd like to see that again.
And so Chris White, who thought he had a easy bucket, now had to earn at the line, and he misses the first. Dawson Yates and Xavier Ball coming out for the Volunteers. Free throw, good. As White got the second one, he's got 11. 55-42, Logan has the lead, 10 minutes to go. Boyd has it out front, throws to Alford. Alford goes around a screen by Jamarian Sharp, throws the ball in the corner. Faking is McKinney, shooting is McKinney. Nope, caught in the air by Sharp, throws it up, no. Rebound pulled down by Tillett. Tillett leaves it for one of the Kaskaskia guards to bring up. 9:43 to go. Kaskaskia with the basketball across the timeline. On the left side is Hughes. On the top to Sheen. Down in the right corner it goes to Jones. Jones brings it back out high. Travion Jones handling the ball. Shot clock at 10. Jones around a pick. Logan's got him walled off. In the corner, long three. Good, and a foul on Alford. Hughes hit a three, and Alford fouled him. So Alford just picks up his fourth personal foul, and suddenly Logan has got some guys in trouble.
Hughes chance for a 4-point play.
Yep. Here comes Yates. Out comes Alford. So Alford just became the second Volunteer to have 4 fouls. At the free throw line, good. So Hughes completes that 3-point play, or 4-point play, excuse me. The 3 in the corner and the free throw, and Alford saddled with his fourth comes out. 55-46, Logan, and Rio's going to put one up, no. Ball is grabbed by Sharp, lost by Sharp, grabbed again by Sharp, off to Watkins, to Rio in the lane, slapped away, they steal it, 2-on-1 break, and outside White. Goes to Sheen. Sheen can't wait to throw a shot up, can he? He'll wait for his teammates.
Sheen yet, has he?
Nope, he hasn't scored yet. He averages over 20 a game. You could just see him. You could almost taste the shot there, but he didn't take it. Over the timeline with the basketball is Hughes, guarded by Yates. Hands off to Sheen. He wanted to shoot it from there, but Yates got in his way. Sheen kicks it off right side. Stepping inside, long shot to White. No, rebound off to Jamarian. Sharp off to Watkins. Watkins fakes, goes in, lays it in. Strong move there. And Logan calls time. 8:27 to go in the game. 57-46. Logan back in half a minute.
For over 35 years, Mackey's Pizza has served Southern Illinois. Now we invite you to the new Mackey's of Marion. Same amazing food, gorgeous new surroundings. Mondays are family night at Mackey's of Marion. Get a one-topping, 16-inch pizza, combination salad for $4, and a pitcher of soda for only $17. For lunch, for dinner, for more than just a meal, it's Mackey's Pizza.
Mike Murphy and Tim Ritchie here, courtside. John A. Logan. And the Vols have a 57-46 lead.
Number 25 in the nation, Drake, beat Illinois State 95-60 today. So Drake's still undefeated, the men's program.
Yeah, they've got it going, don't they?
Yeah.
8:27 to go in this one. And it is a 57-46 Logan lead. Kaskaskia with the ball. And with it is Travion Jones out to Sheen. Sheen throws on the right side. Backing up is Hughes, lost the ball, knocked away, got it back. Hughes starts down the lane in the corner. White's going to shoot a three, no good. Rebound, Rio McKinney out of pass Boyd. Boyd's going to lob it up, and it's caught and jammed in by Watkins. Nice feed by Dre Boyd and a one-handed stuff shot by Watkins, and Logan now up by 13 and a kick. Rio can steal it with his feet as well as his hands.
Hey, he must have played some soccer.
Yeah, it looked like it, didn't it? Yeah. But that won't count.
Well, I don't know about that call either. Hit his foot, but he didn't kick it.
Yeah. So the pass comes into Travion Jones. Jones dribbling. Outside, crossover in the lane against Sharp. Stops, puts a floater up, no. Bounces wild out into the corner. And that's going to be Kaskaskia's ball.
Yeah, Coach Smith figured it was a walk as a travel. But they'll catch them all.
So it will be Kaskaskia's ball inbounding in the corner. They throw it in to Jones. Jones dribbles out high on the top. Then comes back to the left wing. Hands off to Sheen. Sheen fakes, goes on the right side. They go in the corner. Now Sheen has it on a catch and a fire. Air ball. Gets knocked down. Slow to get back up. Logan on the break. Here comes Boyd. Boyd's going to throw it inside. No, he didn't. He threw it away. Boyd got caught in the air. Wanted to go to Watkins again. Rio McKinney had a camp set up in the left corner. He was wide open.
That was a wall pass.
59-46 Logan at the 7-minute mark. Logan trying to win their first conference game and get that taste of that loss out of their mouth. There's another block by Sharp. Out to Dre Boyd. Boyd through the lane. Bounce pass, long push shot, no. And what do we have there? Whistle and a foul. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
18 foul. Entering for the Blue Devils, number 25, Jalen Williams. Chris White shooting 1-1.
And no good. Rebound Logan. Logan leads at 59-47. 59-47 Logan. 6:44 to go. Logan with the ball. Yates swings around a Sharp pick. Yates to the hole. Throws it up and in, and he's fouled. Dawson Yates gets his first basket. And he went hard around that corner, went in and scored and got fouled.
Nice drive. Good to see Dawson do that. And he's going to hit some outside shots too eventually.
Xavier ball in. Jamarion Sharp out. The foul was on Jalen Williams, his fourth. Free throw good by Dawson Yates, a three-point play. That puts Logan up 62-47. Jackson Connor getting ready to come back in. Outside with the basketball driving inside is Hughes or Jones, and he lays one in. Wow. He got that around Sharp somehow, or Ball. Not Jamarion, he's not in. Boyd with it, gives back to Xavier Ball, shoots a bomb, that's short. Rebound tipped. Rebound tipped by McKinney, and he was up in the air, and the Logan bench felt he got shoved, and Smith Peters just blistering the official.
You got to call that up in the air, pushing somebody down.
Yeah, he was up in the air, and he got knocked sideways, and the official on the far side is beat red after he got blistered by Smith Peters' verbal barrage. Pass comes into White. White hands it off Travion Jones. Jones racing up the floor. Top of the key, one-on-one on Connor. Loses the ball, got it back. Throws it down low. Inside it's Tillett with a hook, good. 62-51, Logan's lead. Kaskaskia trying to hang around. Dre Boyd off to Jackson Connor. Connor holding. Gives the ball on the top to Ball. Starts and stops. And loses the ball. And it's a run out for Travion Jones. Jones now has 16. And Kaskaskia has cut it to 9. The basketball is McKinney. Oh, nice move to get loose. Spins inside. Kicks it in the corner. Yates can't get a shot off. Throws it out to Boyd. Boyd's going to attack. Throw it inside. Put up by McKinney, and then he gets knocked over again, and he's rolling end over end over end. And now the Logan coach pointing at the officials saying it happened again. It happened again. And the officials warning the Logan bench. That's the second time it's happened. Now the officials are talking it over. McKinney went rolling like a log down a hill after he got blasted. And now the players are talking at each other. Now the officials are not watching this. Now the officials are not watching this. Now we've got a player out there, and the coach, and now Hancock, the Kaskaskia coach, says, I'm not going to stop my player. And this is getting out of control in a hurry. Out of control in a hurry. Now the officials are going to confer. Second time that McKinney got blasted while he was in midair. And the officials let it now
in 1 minute.
Yeah, and the officials let it go. Now we have a foul on Travion Jones. The basket was good by McKinney. And then the ball is going to be inbounded by Logan. And the problem was the officials were down here talking, and McKinney came to the center line, and Jones came up to meet him. The officials were way down on the other end of the floor. And now they're going over to warn Jones, and he's still mouthing over on the far side. And Jones saying, what did I do? Well, knocking somebody off balance in the air might be for starters. So they're going to call that an intentional foul, apparently. Count the basket. And now now the officials are going to have to talk it over again. They're not quite sure how this works. Rio's walking away. And McKinney walks to the free throw line. That almost got ugly in a hurry. McKinney now at the free throw line and puts the shot up and missed it. Another one coming. That must have been an intentional foul then, Tim. They counted the basket, 2 shots for McKinney, and now Logan will get the ball out. Free throw good. He's got 22, and now Logan gets the ball out of bounds. The subs come in.
I've never seen both teams on a foul shot like that all at half court, so that could have been bad too.
Yeah, now Logan gets the ball out of bounds. Yeah, and Watkins coming in for who? Yeah, they counted the basket. Logan was asking that. So Logan got 3 points, and now the ball. Now they're going to stop. And Logan was slow getting their guy in and out. They got the wrong guy. They were wanting to bring Rio out. Ball always wants to come out, doesn't he? Xavier's always going to take a rest. Now we're just going to call a timeout.
Yeah, there were 6 players on the floor. That had been a technical foul.
Coach Hancock of Kaskaskia is asking how that's possible. You can play with 6. And the officials right now are, there's going to be a 30-second timeout here called by Logan to get everything straightened out. And the officials have kind of let this thing get out of control, but they're trying to get it back under control. 5:14 to go. We better be quiet. They can hear us. We might be tossed out.
That's right. Take us.
Yeah.
Like Lincoln Trail, we can't.
It's
even
quiet
get,
in here.
We can't even get to.
We're getting some. We're getting some glares. Yeah, we'll be sitting here again on Wednesday night,
That's
fellas.
Right. I hate to miss that drive. 3 hours each way.
Boy.
You know,
Is it just,
I'm going to cry on that.
Is it just 3 hours?
Yeah, just 3 hours.
Man, I
no,
thought
probably
it was
more. Probably
yeah.
3.5. Yeah.
Well, it's 3 hours if you're riding with Larry Page.
Yeah.
Anybody else, it's 4 hours.
That's right. He drives fast.
Yeah. 65-53 is Logan's lead, and Logan inbounds the ball into Sharp. Sharp hands back to Watkins. Watkins backs out, gives off to Dre Boyd. Back to Boyd in the lane, off to Jamarion Sharp, and he lays it in. That might be the two easiest points Jamarion Sharp ever gets.
That was.
4:53 to go in the game, and Logan has this one well under control. 67-53. Logan has the lead. 4:40 to go. Driving inside. Tillett blocked out of bounds by guess who? Jamarion Sharp. Talking Vols sports tomorrow night, 6 to 7.
8 blocks unofficially
for Sharp. Kaskaskia inbounds, 10 on the shot clock. Hughes trying to get a screen. Boyd fights over the top, good job. Hughes going to shoot it anyway, and they're going to call a foul. And that's going to be on Dre Boyd, I think. Yep. And he was trying to keep his hands in his pockets, but he couldn't resist. And Boyd fouls out. Boyd fouls out with 4:26 to go. Leaves with 8 points. And 3 shots coming for Chauncey Hughes. He has 11 in the game. Free throw good.
Chauncey Hughes from Carroll, Illinois.
67-54 is Logan's lead. 4:26 left. Next free throw is good. So Hughes stepping up there, knocking him down, Tim Ritchie.
He's putting him right in, string music.
Yep. He puts his third one up, no good. Rebound, Sharp.
Jinxed him there.
Attaboy, Tim. Pass up the court to Alford. Alford on the left wing, fades into the left corner. Alford comes back up on top, throws the ball to Douglas Watkins. Watkins free throw line, spins inside, fakes it, leans in. That's good. Watkins, I don't know how he got that shot off.
He got fouled.
And they didn't call the foul, they gave him the bucket. It's 69-55 Logan. McKinney playing out high, trying to steal the ball away from Jones. Jones on the left wing, going to step back and shoot. Way short, rebound, fought for, and Douglas Watkins has it. Watkins throws it off the Ball. Ball racing up the floor, throws it to Rio. Rio lobs for shot for the jam. Give the nifty assist to McKinney. Logan pressing, Cam Alford in the backcourt with 4 fouls, pressing like it's the last minute, and his team's down by 3. Timeout called by Kaskaskia. They're going to have to set up some kind of a press. Kaskaskia seeing the game slip away like sand through an hourglass. 3:33 left. Logan up 71-55. Back in a minute.
I'd like to buy the family's gas on 2.
Okay. I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay. We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Jim Hayes Incorporated was started over.
Back here at Logan, courtside in the bubble. Socially distancing, Logan leading 71-55. Out front with the basketball is Jones. He drives inside, challenges the big man Sharp, and scored with a reverse layup.
That was a nice shot there.
He's got 18. Alford the other way, throws it up. Oh, a jam with the left hand by Watkins. What a pass that was.
That was.
And Watkins flying down the left sideline like a bird and slammed it home. 73-57. Pass inside to White. He can't hang on, throws it away. Kaskaskia's wheels have come off. They're 3-0 and experiencing some of the same anguish that Logan did on Saturday. Coach Hancock is upset with his team. They were close up until a couple of minutes ago, and Logan's running off and hiding now. They're trying to double team the ball. In the corner, McKinney's going to shoot a left-handed bomb. Good! McKinney's got 25. And it's 76-57.
Post his average of 29 a game.
He is. I think he'll get there. Jalen Williams going inside, nothing doing. Here comes Tillett, and blocked, but a foul on Jamarion Sharp. And is that? Yeah, that's his first foul. Imagine that, having, 8 blocks, and just picking up your first foul with 2:25 to go in the game. Free throw by Tillett, no good.
Great defense. I think I mentioned before, I've checked it on that. Wilt Chamberlain, I don't think ever fouled out of the game. That was Wilt. He had playing defense.
Coming in, Tion Nesbitt. Coming in, coming in is Justin Johnson. Second free throw, no good, but it comes right back to White. White's going to dribble out of trouble. Down in the corner it goes. Off to Jones. Jones lobs it inside. Mismatch there. Logan doubles. Back outside. Stopping and popping. A three. Good by Chauncey Hughes. He's got 16 and a timeout called by Kaskaskia. 2:07 to go. Logan with a 16-point lead. And they call a 30-second timeout. And probably just to try to set up another press. 16 points is a lot of ground to make up, but with the three-point line and the way these guys shoot, I don't put it past anybody, huh?
No, you're right. 2:07's, not much time, but I've seen weirder things happen.
Yep, so have I. 76-60 is Logan's lead. Rio McKinney with 25 points, 10 points for Sharp, 11 points for Douglas Watkins. Boyd has 8. 10 points for Alford. 5 for Ball, 2 for Irvin. Nesbitt 2. Jackson Connor hasn't scored. 3 for Dawson Yates. Justin Johnson in there right now offensively from Carterville. With it is Watkins. Watkins throws to JJ. Off to Alford. Alford throwing the ball to Watkins. Watkins handling the ball out front. Seems uncomfortable, wants some help. Going to go around a screen. Going to back it out. Going to fire now. Short. Rebound, Justin Johnson, and he scores up in the lane.
Bench going wild over here for Logan.
JJ grabbed it and flipped it back in. That was easy, he says. With the basketball is Jones. 18-point lead for Logan. Jones way out front. Throw the ball on the right side. It's caught there. Long jump shot. Bounces up around no, and Sharp cleans it off and throws it away. Travion Jones blocks it out of bounds by Sharp. Sharp takes it back. Throws it to Alford and now traveling. Yep. Good call there by the official. Alford comes out of the game. Yates, Connor, and for the first time, Austin Garby's going to be in.
Stack, Jackson, coming your way. Jackson, up top.
Lob pass in. It goes to Tillett. He's going to drive inside and just muscle his way to the basket. They'll call a foul, probably on Jackson Connor, who probably felt, Jackson Connor got the foul. He probably felt like he was trying to pull down a tree. Tillett's a big man.
He is.
That was a moving tree down the lane.
Big man.
He'll take his free throw, push it up, good. Tillett missed 2 moments ago. He made that one. He is only 2 of 5 tonight. Next free throw up. Good, he got them both. That gives them 9 for the game. That's that whistle, right? That I heard it there.
Whistle,
it's a very weak whistle.
It is.
Timeout
With no
called.
fans, I guess they get by with it.
Yeah, well, So the timeout called. Logan on top, 78-62. 1:10 left to go. Logan's going to be 3-1, 1-0 in the league, going to Lincoln Trail to play a 6 o'clock game on Wednesday night. We've got Talking Vols Sports tomorrow. Talking Vols Sports tomorrow from 6 to 7. And we'll have some special guests. We'll talk about this game, talk about the Logan women's win, and what to look for on Wednesday night. Now, Tim and I will be doing that game Wednesday, but we'll be doing it remotely. And we'll be doing it here from Logan off a monitor that they're setting up for us here at the college. No media allowed in the gym up at Lincoln Trail, up at Robinson. So we will do it remotely here, and the women's game at 6, or excuse me, the women's game at 4, the men's game at 6. Talking Vols Sports tomorrow at 6. So 6 seems to be the popular time.
Good time to have it. It's early, especially the drive home. Get home a little earlier.
Get home a little early. That's why they're doing it. Logan inbounds into Yates. Back to Justin Johnson, back to Yates. Yates starts up the floor, throws it ahead to Connor. Connor bounced past to Garby. Garby throws it back outside. Caught by Nesbitt. To Yates. Yates handling the ball out front. 11 on the shot clock. Logan not really caring if they get a shot here or not. Yates is going to try. He's going to drive and float it up. Missed it over the goal. No. And a foul. Nope. It went out of bounds off Logan.
Shot clock too, I think.
Yeah. And they give the ball to Kaskaskia. 38 seconds. Racing up the floor is Jones. He puts a bomb up. No. Rebound pulled down by Connor. Jackson Connor throws it ahead for Yates. Yates with a catch. Yates looking. Connor gets it back in the corner, faking. Connor throws it back out on the top. Nesbitt flips it off to Yates. Shot clock and game clock about a second off. Logan doesn't really have to take a shot here. They're going to win this game 78-62. There's the victory rub by Larry Page. And Yates, top of the key, he's going to set and fire. Nope, but it's all over. Logan wins the game 78-62. Logan goes to 3-1 and 1-0 in the league. Kaskaskia loses for the first time this year. They're 3-1 and 0-1 in the league. So the Volunteers erase that taste in their mouth from the defeat by Mineral Area College. They lost 90-74 here Saturday. They win tonight 78-62. Tim Ritchie and I will be back to wrap things up in 90 seconds.
Jim Hayes Incorporated was started over 42 years ago with 3 people and a vision. Now, with almost 50 employees, a state-of-the-art service department, and highly trained sales staff, it's become a place that's known for taking care of its customers and giving back to the community. Jim Hayes set a standard with words like honesty, integrity, and value. And though he's no longer with us, we have a group of long-term employees committed to keeping the standard we know and trust, and to proudly carry on the legacy that Jim Hayes built.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
For over 35 years, Mackey's Pizza has served Southern Illinois. Now we invite you to the new Mackey's of Marion. Same amazing food, gorgeous new surroundings. Mondays are family night at Mackey's of Marion. Get a one-topping, 16-inch pizza, combination salad for $4, and a pitcher of soda for only $17. For lunch, for dinner, for more than just a meal. It's Mackey's Pizza.
In the bubble, John A. Logan, courtside, Mike Murphy, Tim Ritchie, and the Volunteers snapped that one-game losing streak. They fell from the top perch in the nation. They got that taste out of their mouth, and they did it They led 38-23 at half. Good defense. And then they kind of broke it open in the second half and some dunks and alley-oops and something that Logan is more known for. And they really got their running game going, Tim.
Well, it's impressive, the defense, only giving up 62 points in a junior college game. So that was good. And the rebounding was great. Sharp had 8 block shots and 10 rebounds. So Marion played an excellent ball game. Boyd had 6 rebounds, so he had a good 4 game.
And 8
Watkins,
points.
6 rebounds,
So Boyd,
good job by everybody.
Boyd played well tonight inside, and the scoring went like this. Rio McKinney led the Vols with 25. He was 6 of 7 from the line. Cam Alford ended up the night with 10 points. He was 6 of 7 from the line. Jamarion Sharp had a double-double, 10 points. How many rebounds?
He had 10 rebounds.
Yep, 10 points, 10 rebounds.
And 8 block shots, almost
and
a
8 blocks,
triple-double.
almost a triple-double. Ball had 5. Irvin had 2. Boyd had 8. Douglas Watkins had 11. He was 1 of 4 from the line. Struggled there. Nesbitt 2. Dawson Yates had that 3-point play. And Justin Johnson got 2. Jackson Connor and Austin Garby played but did not score for the Volunteers, who moved to 3-1 and 1-0 in the league. Now, we will broadcast the game Wednesday night remotely from right here. Bring a pizza and you get to sit with us. Tim and I will be here broadcasting the women's games at 4, the men's game at 6 from Lincoln Trail, and we'll have it for you right here on 103.5 ESPN. Also, high school basketball tomorrow night. WJPF as the Carterville Lions go to Trico. Kyle Smith-Peters is with us. Your thoughts after that road bump on Saturday, and you come back out tonight and take care of business?
Well, to lead with, even the road bump. First, didn't make it out here. Got my best speech going on. I don't know if it worked very well or not, but it's such a weird time. Like right now, we're playing as if it was mid-October, late October, jamborees. We're never happy about losing, never happy about not doing things right. But we are very much a new team, still missing some very valuable pieces to a new team, trying to get some things figured out. But like I told them, we have to learn and make sure that we understand how valuable this time is that we have together, because it's only a 22-game season.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't get very many of these opportunities this year, and we got to make sure we take advantage of that. And we showed better effort tonight. We showed better, I think, chemistry at times. We're still throwing the ball away. I mean, a lot of souvenirs these fans could have that, they're not getting a chance to take home.
Or busted noses if they're wearing shields.
Oh, man. But like I told them, too, in the locker room, and they're discouraged by some of that. But, I mean, Boss Boone last year, a lot of people forget, he started the season out with 23 turnovers in the first 2 games. And just our style and our difference in play, and he ended up being maybe the best point guard in the country last year and one of the best we've had. So it's early. I think these guys are doing what we were asking them to do. They're playing with a lot of poise. But like I told them, a lot of our mistakes are play-hard mistakes that just need to be reeled in and disciplined.
I thought defensively played real well. I mean, we shut them down. And defense wins, conferences, national titles, whatever you want to say is going to. You got to do it, because you're not always going to be on the offensive end.
No, it's a great point, Tim. And I mean, last Saturday when we got smacked by Mineral, the point I made to them on the board, the final score was 74-90, and I wrote up there Logan 74, opponent 90. Then I wrote underneath that score last year's region championship game score, which is 74-62, and I told them 74 is enough to win. You can't give up the 90, 94 and expect to, be in a different situation. If 74 is good enough with an NBA player on your team, then, obviously we're okay. We just got to get our defensive mentality back to where it needs to be. And it takes some time. Even like you look at last year, as talented as we were, that same weekend it was kind of ironic. We played in our jamboree and lost to West Plains, who ended up winning 7 games that season. Wow. So, it's just one of those things. We're trying to take it all in baby step form. But, we have a tough one come Wednesday. At Lincoln Trail is not going to be easy. That's a team that's going to finish top 2, top 3 in our league this year.
Yeah, and Tim mentioned about the defense. Their leading scorer, Peyton Sheen, came in there averaging 20 a game. He didn't score. So somebody did a good assignment on that.
We did, and we were better in a lot of areas. We still have some things we can clean up. But, we can afford the mistakes that we're having as long as we're playing defense with that type of mentality. I mean, the mistakes don't hurt you as bad. They hurt really bad against Mineral because we weren't playing that style of defense. They hurt pretty bad against Three Rivers, and we got lucky to come out with that win. But, you weren't playing the type of defense. It's like I told him, I was like, tonight we held a team to almost half the points that Three Rivers scored in, almost the equal amount of time. So, we're showing some progress and doing some things a lot better as the season moves along.
How about Dre Boyd? He got 8 points tonight, but he seemed to be much more relaxed, and he seemed to be able to – he got some offensive rebounds. He got a couple of stickbacks, and he didn't seem to be bothered by guys that were 6'8", 6'10" in there.
No.
He was able to play with them.
And Dre is tough as nails, and, he missed a good week, due to an injury and still kind of getting back into the swing of things. And, anytime you miss a week, let alone being, I think, part of this talented group here, it's going to really take a toll on you, especially the way we play. But he's done an amazing job for us on the defensive end. His offense is, he's going to be one of those guys we look up here in a couple weeks. He's going to go for 20 and 10. That's just what he's able to do. He's a Vonnie Patterson-type player that has a lot of knacks, and he's a utility knife guy.
Still no Reeves, still no Curry, and those are two pretty good pieces when you put in here. But some guys are getting, as you said at half, some guys are getting some valuable minutes. Yates started tonight. And, boy, he turned the corner and went with authority down there for that layup, didn't he?
He's getting there and just, you got to love seeing, anybody, let alone a freshman, come in. I mean, I asked him before the game, I said, you okay to start? And he kind of gave me that glassy eye look. Am I joking with him? I said, no. I said, you want to start? He goes, yeah, I can do it. I think –
oh, he's from Pinckneyville.
Well, I mean, exactly. He's, I think they're born with a basketball over there in that county.
He's not going to say no.
Yeah. But, I mean, he's done a good – and it's not really – the offensive that impressed you, his defensive intensity, his defense intangibles. He's not missing any assignments there, and the guys love playing with him. He's going to make great plays and not hurt you, which is what we as a group need to get more to, is cutting out some of these mistakes on both ends. And I thought Jackson did a much better job tonight. He had some big rebounds, some big plays, big plays defensively, and he's getting more comfortable. It just takes time. And, these guys every day aren't playing against the Sisters of the Poor. Your confidence level sometimes can really fluctuate because of the talent level you're playing against. But we've also seen our guys, go from our program to going to be, averaging 7-8 points a game to being a leading scorer somewhere else. There's just a lot of ability here. But, all in all, we're getting better. We're going in the right direction. And, honestly, we'll probably have a really tough test come Wednesday to see what we're made of.
Yeah, I was going to bring up Lincoln Trail again, not to be a Debbie Downer, but it's not easy to go up there in a regular season and play. Let alone with no fans in the stands. Now, maybe that's good in some respect, but a lot of times you got to generate your own energy, but they're good. They're a good ball club.
No, and Luke does a fantastic job, and honestly, the whole league got lucky last year. His top two players were injured, and they still finished in the top half of the league, and it's been a place for the last probably 2 or 3 years. It's been a little bit of a thorn on our side. You're lucky to get a win and walk out of that place. I remember Devontavious Payne and that group was at 2017, they go up there 5th in the country and walk out with an L, and it's very difficult. And we know every team in this league can beat you, let alone being on the road.
Kaskaskia was hanging with you for a while.
I mean, it's just one of those things, especially early on, as early as our league normally plays anyways. These early league games are very, very difficult. This team today will be much different, in late February, early March when we play them.
Right. Well, a good effort and a good win, 78-62. Now, listen, are you going to be okay with Tim and I not going up there Wednesday? I mean, we're going to be here just like we are now. You're not going to be here, but I don't know how we're going to do this. I guess we'll be a TV screen. Like if we go like this, but
I don't think LeBlanc will slouch on any type of equipment over in front of you guys.
I don't think that we'll have any problems. People are saying, well, how are you going to do that? I said, I'm not really worried about it.
I'm just upset you don't get to enjoy that gourmet pizza we're probably going to provide.
But we're going to have it delivered over here.
Well, there you go. So you don't miss too much.
Yeah, I'm going to miss the drive up there and back.
Yeah,
3.5 hours there.
I mean, Robinson, it's beautiful this time of year.
Yeah, it really is. Well, Coach, thank you very much. And listen, I'm going to reserve you now because we got talking about sports tomorrow night from 6 to 7. If not you, then maybe Clancy or maybe a little brother here. But we'll talk. The Vols get a sweep here tonight against Kaskaskia. The women win, the men win. And we have volleyball going on, baseball, softball getting ready to start. It's a busy time at Logan athletically.
It's going to be interesting. We're putting a lot of enterprises really happy with us right now. So
yeah, and how about and let's give the old guy a slap on the back. Greg Sterick is doing an amazing job, isn't he? Because
I mean, in all honesty, and you're in that type of business too, Murph, and know how all the moving parts work with travel and getting things set up. But I mean, obviously, Greg has worked just so hard to try to make sure things are just done and done right with all of our sports. I mean, it's been we've been very fortunate to have Greg Sterick here taking care of a lot of these small things, because I don't know how honestly they would get done if it wasn't for Greg behind the scenes getting done what he's doing.
Right, and new administration here, and you working well with them. So it's business as usual in a bubble right now, and that's the way we do it, and we'll do it remotely Wednesday night. We'll talk to you tomorrow night on Talking Vols Sports. Coach, thanks for coming out.
Thanks, guys.
That is Coach Kyle Smith-Peters. The Volunteers win it by a final score of 78-62. We'll come back with some final thoughts.